Poke. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Are you getting the Switch 2 on launch day? Going alright, I almost had a mental breakdown figuring out what was wrong with your computer monitor, and nah, shit's expensive and you're not a streamer. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I can't even afford it right now. I can't even buy it. Unless I make, like, I don't know, somewhere in, like, I think I need, like, $100 more or something. Well, I mean, that's with the bundle. I could just buy it without the bundle, but then then I just have 0 games. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I set out a little side fund for affording that, and I'm trying to hit it. We'll see if I can do it. It's mostly going to be my new Mario Maker playing machine, though, other than Mario Kart, because that's like the one game I'm going to have on it. That's Switch 2. I don't play a lot of Mario Kart, but I mean, it'll be good to just have the Switch 2 for, like, you know, things gonna last like 7 or so years whenever they decide to make the next gen after that, the Switch 3 or whatever they're gonna call the next one after that. So I'm gonna just buy it at some point. Might as well do it before the scalpers do it, or like the scalpers, like, you know, ruin everything. Please not that. The Switch 3? Yeah, what if they just made the Switch 3 and they just, like, never left the Switch, you know, chain? We just get, like, the Switch 20 in, like, 100 years from now. Well, I mean, we'll be dead by then, but, I mean... Or maybe not. I don't know, maybe it, you know, medicine can advance to let us live in our 130s, 140s, whatever. The Switch O. I was thinking the Switch U at some point. That'd be just kind of funny. But yeah, our president's kind of ruining everything for Canada too, on top of for us because of the tariffs, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, and China. Yeah, you saw the trade war thing going on, right? You know, tariffs up the roof. Yeah. It's something. Why? Why are we doing this? Please don't make things more expensive for us. Yeah, I know. Hey, I didn't vote him in. Also, he, like, blatantly admitted to, like, rigging the election or something like that at some point. Or something like that. Just kinda... Or said something like that. He was, talking about how, what's her fuck tried to rig the election, but he still won. He said it stupidly. Yeah, he just, he blames, you know, if it's not him, he blames everything on everyone else. You know, nothing's fair when it comes to him. But tariffs aside, you know, I'm still gonna try to get the console on day one. I'm gonna try to get it, but we'll see if I can do that. You know, I think everyone does not like the fact that Switch 2 games can be 80 or even like 90 USD. That's kind of ridiculous. And that was before the tariffs, you know. At least there's like a pause on the tariffs, allegedly. Like, that's happening. That will prevent the price from going up, maybe? So I think Japan is in panic mode trying to get the Switch to the USA before the tariffs take place. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm only going to have like one game, which is the bundled Mario Kart World, basically. Oh yeah. I won't even have enough for like a spare micro SD. I just gotta use the internal storage. You know, maybe I'll have enough for accessories over the span of the next couple months, and then finally I can buy my second game, which is gonna be Kirby Air Ride, whenever that comes out. That's gonna be my second game. You know, I gotta play Kirby Air Ride. You know how it is. Yeah, my Switch 2 is just gonna be my Switch 2 is just gonna be racing games. You know, I'm still pissed that one of the things I really wanted on the console, really, and I've been preaching this for like the past couple years, is, you know what the Wii U allowed us to do? In that we could stream in handheld mode? You know, without me having to put my glasses on and stuff like that. Yeah, they didn't do that. We have to wait another, like, 7 years for the Switch 3 to allow that to happen. Like, come on, guys. Like, the Wii U could do it. Why can't we do it on the Switch 2? I did say that, and yeah, it's not happening. There is the game share thing, which I was trying to figure out a way to exploit that, but I think that's only for a couple of games. But I think you would have to buy 2 Switch 2s to let that happen. And you know how expensive one Switch 2 is. Unless you could like share your stuff from Switch 2 to Switch 1, but I don't think you can do that. That would be like the one exploit, but I didn't see Mario Maker on the list of games that you can do the game share thing with. And then there's the Switch 2 controller and stuff like that, and all the accessories, and I'm sitting here with my Wii U Pro controller praying that I can still use it on the Switch 2. I know it's 2 generations behind, but it's a very good controller. It has a lot of battery life, you know? I still have a Switch 1 controller, but I like the D-pad better and the battery life better. And also the Switch 1 controller I have is kind of dirty. I need to clean it a little bit. It's been on the floor too long. I haven't really needed to use the Switch 1 controller for much that the Wii U Pro controller can already do things with. Switch 2 mouse control seems cool. Yeah. I haven't really seen too much use for it, other than like Metroid Prime, the wheelchair game, and like I think they mentioned like Civ 7 uses it or something. I think I also saw like another game that uses mouse controllers that might use it. I don't remember the name of the game, but I think it was designed specifically for that, or like it was like a PC game. I don't remember. But I feel like it's gonna be like, you really hope, you can imagine it working really fucking good for Splatoon. I feel like it's gonna be like a thing like, you know how the 3DS had, you know, the whole 3D thing? And you used it for like Ocarina of Time once, and then you turned it off for the rest of the console? I feel like that's gonna happen with, that gimmick. I don't know. Oh yeah, I think they're using it in Jamboree. I still don't have Jamboree. It's on the wish list. And then it's gonna be even more expensive now. Now that, you know, the whatever $10 to $20 pack. I should. Yeah. I mean, I will, maybe, but I have other things I need to buy first. I'm already struggling. Yeah, I need to get the Switch 2 first before I can even worry about Jamboree. I have the other Mario parties, but those unfortunately aren't getting Switch 2-ified. I like how I have the Kirby game, like, Forgotten Land, but, I haven't even played it yet, but I could upgrade it at some point. It was one of the other games that's getting an upgrade. It'd be kind of funny if they also, for some reason, did a Mario Kart 8 upgrade. I highly doubt it with Mario Kart Worlds being a thing, but it would be hilarious if, you know, they just keep building on top of that game, like a, you know, like building a snowman, and you just keep packing the DLC, keep growing that game. But yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. One of the games I want for the GameCube thing, you know, I don't even have the Pro Pack expansion thing, but you know how you can play like GameCube games? One of the games that would really be interesting would be Four Swords Adventures, if they somehow get that to work with like the GBA and stuff. That would be dope. I know they have Kirby and the Amazing Mare, which is like, that. If it doesn't have Melee Pro. Dude, I don't even think we have the N64, one. Do we even have the N64, version of Smash? Well, then again, do we have F-Zero X on there? The Melee? I don't really like Melee that much. I literally don't have a main in that game because Ness sucks. So bad in that game. Like, specifically, like, his PK Thunder control is so like, unbearable that it just sucks. And, yeah, it's hard to pick someone who isn't, like, Fox in that game. But then they made Ness really good, in my opinion, even though apparently he's not high tier in like Brawl, and then onwards. Like that's when I actually started maining the guy. Well, voice crack. But yeah. But yeah, I want to play Air Riders, man. I want to play Air Riders, or whatever it's called. I think F-Zero GX would be like the one game I'd actually play. Because literally the other games that are offered so far, well, I mean, the two that I'm thinking of, well, I mean, they have the two Pokemon games, which is interesting. I wonder if they're gonna integrate home with that. And then, they already have Sunshine, on the Switch 1, And Wind Waker, I mean, I just subbed the Wii U version, which is like the better version, isn't it? Yeah, that one's the HD version. Does that one actually feel better than the OG? I remember I got it for free with like Nintendo reward points and like the Wii U thing. Like the Wii U era when they actually allowed like I think it was like a buy one get one sort of thing. And that was one of the games I picked. Yes, yes, yes. I think there were only 4 games that were available for you to do that. Wow, this level's annoying. In fact, I should be skipping it. Nah, it's almost over. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the 4 games. I don't even remember what the other games were, but I think I like got it for like getting like Mario Maker 1 or something like that. I can't remember. And then you like, you know, redeemed a code on like the box if you remember that, and you got like a free game, which is amazing. But nowadays, you know, I just have like everything I would ever want from Nuspli, which is, you know, just getting the games for free with Homebrew anyway. Because, I mean, they closed down the Wii U eShop anyway. It's not like I can buy them. Other than that, I don't really know what else I'm excited for Switch 2, other than, you know, they're saying, oh, it's worth an $80 price tag for Mario Kart World. You know, is it really that much better than 8? Is it really, like, you know, that amazing? I mean, it kind of just looks as good as Mario Kart 8 so far. I don't know. Which is like a 11-year-old game. I also forgot that Charles Martinet stopped voicing Mario, so it was kind of weird to hear him say, "Let's go," the new Mario. Or the new Mario VA. I don't even know who's voicing Mario. It's not Chris Pratt, though. I just realized there's ads going on right now. Ouch. waiting for ads to finish. I did have one thing I wanted to mention. Okay, I think ads are done. I was gonna say, I almost hit full 22 in Maple. Nice. Like, I'm so close. I just have my cape, and then I'm done. Well, for now. Well, as in, I won't ever go down in terms of stars, because, you know, I will no longer have to worry about the equipment that I'm, like, you know, not... I mean, the equipment that I'm wearing, and I, you know, I will only change the equipment at this point onwards when I have a new 22, like a pitched item. But yeah, I just need the Arcane Cape, and tomorrow is Star Force Day. It's 30% off day, and I have like a 50% chance of actually getting to 22, which is scary. I have 2 spares, and money-wise, it's also like in the 50th percentile or something like that, the amount of money I have, the cost. So, it's literally a coin toss if I hit 22, or I get to suffer for like another month. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, tomorrow, 5 PM, I am gonna be doing some Star Force, and I'm gonna be biting my nails. I either am done or not, so we'll see. Yeah, I make like 20 bill a week, right? And what's I gonna say? Getting a spare if it blows up isn't like another like 5 bill on top of the cost of actually Star Forcing in itself. So yeah, scary stuff. Although this is assuming on event, but off event, which is gonna be, you know, any week that's not this week, is or any day that's not tomorrow, is gonna be a lot rougher because it's gonna be not 30% off. So yeah, fun stuff. I think mathematically, and this is gonna sound weird, but off event, 30% off is actually 20% off. Because of, that's just how it works out in terms of, like, so you'd think, like, 30% off, or 30% off would apply for everything, but when you're safeguarding, instead of, you know, how safeguard cost doubles in price, and then, you'd think it would go down by 30% from that, but no, it, instead of going down multiplicatively, it goes down additively, so instead, 1.7 times the cost. Versus, you know, not, safeguarding off event. So, it works out to somehow like 80% the original cost, off event, for a 30% off event. So it's actually like a 20% off event. So it's not that good in comparison to like 5, 10, 15, but hey, I'll take it, you know? Yeah, fingers crossed indeed, though. End the suffering. So I can work on cubing, which is much more pleasant. I mean, cubing's good. I like cubing because it doesn't suck as much as Star Force. I just gotta cube my emblem and my secondary to be good. And then yeah, I'll be like full 3-line, full 22. I'm like good to solo BM. Crazy. And I can finally access the next part of the game. And get those Eternals and other stuff. Pitched waiting room, Eternals waiting room. Last sets of armor, basically. And then I'm running out of things to do in the game, and then it's just like, I guess I quit or something. I'm still logging in every day, doing the dailies, getting my, like, 4th or 5th character to 260. From, you know, Hyper Burns, which is crazy. Classic, you know? Yeah. I mean, hey, they're making it easy to get 260 nowadays. I think you were at like 240 or something, right? Now 260 is like the new standard. It's the new, like, you entering like the mid game or something like that. I keep forgetting your username in that. I don't think it was Pokington, so. But I think I had like a whole database search thing I was doing. I remember you said you were like an Adele or something. And that was when Adele was like the most... Oh, Pokel. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's when Adele was like the most popular. Now I think Nightwalker is the most popular. Even though I hate playing Nightwalker. Even though I used to love playing Nightwalker. Remember when Nightwalker had Poison Bomb? Those were the good old days. Now I don't really like how Nightwalker is set up that much, and I'm quitting that character soon. He was one of my 13 boss characters. But I might replace him with a second hero. Because there's a Tanjiro event going on right now from Demon Slayer. Yeah, the anime Demon Slayer, not to be confused with Maple Story's own Demon Slayer. And at the end of the event, your guy turns into a hero. But you play as, like, the anime character. And it has its own special moves, and you have, like, 1,200% EXP. Which you think is a lot, but it's actually not. Because you kinda... It's slow. Like, the character kind of sucks, grinding-wise. You can't kill the whole map, stuff like that. I mean, it's fast in the beginning levels, but once you get to, like, the 220s, and then, yeah, it starts to slow down a little bit. And then there's gonna be the Maple Anniversary coming up. And, they're doing UI changes. It looks pretty cool. Like, the new windows and stuff. Everything is going to be a 2-minute burst. Like, they're literally, that was a big thing. So classes that had a 3-minute burst schedule are all going to be altered, including Iran's, to now fit on a 2-minute burst schedule like every other class in the game. So it's kind of interesting. I don't remember if Adele's were 3 minutes or 2 minutes, but yeah. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, I think there's like a problem with like syncing up like your bursts with everyone else if you're like 3 minutes versus 2 minutes, but now that's not going to be an issue anymore. But Iran's literally, if they don't change the percentages, will literally be 1.5 times as strong as they are right now. Because they can burst like that many more times. And they're already hella strong with their bursts, like it's crazy. And I get more iframes because of that. And then Freud's, if you remember how Freud's blessing works, it's like you have to stack like 6 times, and then you get a 30-second iframe. They're getting rid of the whole, like, if you die, you lose your stacks. So that's good. So you can die and still have your stacks, and still get the 30-second iframe. So we're just gonna have iframes, like, all the time. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, like, ignore boss mechanics. I remember so long ago, I was struggling on Vihilla. I remember telling you how much I hated her. Now I just kill her every week. Yeah, that's how much not prog I've been making. I'm still like on that boss, and that's the hardest boss I can kill at the moment. Well, I haven't really tried anything after that. Your friend who still plays is able to beat her? Nice. Like hard mode Vihilla? That's the one where you get the drops for fighting Black Mage. But yeah, next bosses after that is Saren and Black Mage. So that's like the next part of the game. And then I'm starting to enter endgame pretty much, because like Callus and Cowling are after that, and then Limbo and Baldrix, which is a... Yeah, they named a boss Baldrix or something like that. That's like the final boss in the game right now, and they haven't even added that in the game. Well, it's not the final boss, like, but, like, I think it's like the level 295 boss, and then there's gonna be like a level 300 boss. It's in KMS, and it's coming to GMS in like 6 months or something, probably. Oh yeah, did I tell you about the Black Mage changes, which are happening pretty soon? You don't actually have to kill Black Mage to liberate your weapon anymore. It's just gonna take, it will speed it up. Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to kill Black Mage to liberate. It's not in the game yet, but they're also changing it from an 8-month process to like an 11-week process. So that's gonna be nice. I haven't started Black Mage progging because of that. I'm just waiting for the update where I can just... yeah, so basically you just need to kill anything under Black Mage, and you can do it in like 14 weeks, but if you kill Black Mage, I think it becomes 11 weeks instead. So basically you just get like points, and then for each boss you kill per week, and once you have like 6,500 points, you turn that in, boom, liberated weapon. Yeah. That's great. You don't have to fight Black Mage. I can literally just skip that boss, but I mean, I still need to do it for the badge or whatever at some point. But, yeah. So literally like 14 weeks after that update happens, I'm just gonna liberate and get my endgame weapon. On top of that, well, I mean, there's, to be fair, there's gonna be an Ender Gamer weaponer after, which they announced like recently. But that's like when all the bosses in the game, I think, are released or something like that. And you just upgrade your Genesis weapon to become that. That's probably why they're doing that, because Black Mage is hard. They could just nerf Black Mage, but I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, I also like that it's not gonna take 8 months anymore. It's nice. You've been getting so many MapleStory mobile ads? What? Oh yeah, my, whenever you say ads in chat, that happens. Because people keep bitching about ads. I was like, here's what to do. Ads. What if you say ADS, though? What if it's like, yeah. Ads, yep. That's what I'm saying. Wow, I died to the same thing 3 times. I should probably skip this level. Yeah. Speaking about this game, yeah, we're pretty close to 1 mil, aren't we? I'm getting sidetracked in Maple, and at the same time, you know, something big's gonna happen pretty soon in this game. But Maple keeps distracting me. You know how April's supposed to be my grind month? Well, I mean, I've had other distractions too. Like the whole stupid VODs thing, where I have to like convert all my VODs to like, YouTube, because Twitch sucks, and they're getting rid of my VODs if I don't do that. Yeah. I have 1 week left to do that, and I have most of it. I just like need to double check that thing's transferred over. So I'm working on that. I'm literally going 1 by 1 with every video. And yeah, I know it's like 6,000 hours of VODs, and I'd highly doubt one person's gonna watch 250 days worth of VODs straight. I mean, they can if they want to, you know. But yeah. I just want it for preservation purposes. That's, you know. You imagine spending 250 days straight watching my VODs. I mean, that'd be a lot of watch hours. I still need a lot of watch hours left to monetize stuff. I'm at like 1,600 watch hours in the past 365 days, and I need to get to 3,000 for the first update. So I'm halfway there. And then the second one is 4,000 watch hours. So it's a slow process, but I'm getting there. I just need more peeps to watch all my shit. You know, put it on a playlist. Well, I mean, I'm already making a playlist, but yeah, just have that on in the background. That way I can have the join button when I hit 3,000 watch hours. I already have the subs for that, and then I need to hit that and 1,000 subs for the 4,000 watch hours thing, which is where I get ads, which is probably going to be the actual heavy hitter, you know, as it is on Twitch for me. Because I highly doubt people are going to join or hit the join button for me that much, and I probably am going to rely on the ads like I do on Twitch. I could be wrong though, but who knows. I really don't know that much about how a YouTube join button even works. I've never joined anyone before, while I've subbed on Twitch plenty of times. Neither of you, although to be fair, you don't really watch people live on YouTube. Some people do. Which is crazy. Well, to be fair, YouTube does have a better player. I would say YouTube is the, like, if you're a lurker, it is, like, on my channel, it is the better experience, because one, you don't get ads, for now, and, two, the player is better, so yeah, it's definitely, like, I would say if you're a lurker, probably go watch the tubes, is my recommendation. I also just installed a thing that lets me look at both YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time, called StreamerBot or something. Yeah, remember when I got banned for 3 weeks for no reason? Because of that ban, that is why I even had a head start on trying to get my VODs on to YouTube, because I, you know, was already in fear that my stuff was going to, you know, that was going to happen again for some reason. So I was already working on transferring my stuff between platforms, and then they introduced the 100-hour limit after that, which is like, dude, come on, what the hell, Twitch? You're just slamming me back and you know, back to back here. I will probably not be going to TwitchCon this year because, well, the Switch 2 for one. That's a lot of money. But yeah, I've advertised plenty my YouTube channel. It's like all over the place here. Yeah, I really am trying to hit that 4K. Oh, in other news, I added a Q&A section in my About Me on Twitch for I'm not Q&A, but FAQ. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. And I think you would agree that this is stuff that you've heard plenty. Yeah, but I'm always just gonna have that as my description. But yeah, I have like a FAQ thing now. But I mean, you've been around long enough that you've probably seen at least one instance of all those questions asked, even the rude ones. Yep. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make it so that whenever someone asks, I'm just gonna say like, you know, FAQ. Just go look at the FAQ. That's what it's there for, literally frequently asked questions. I thought I was about to die there. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is. Oh, at some point in the future, I'm gonna have to implement the other Star Force system, by the way. There's going to be a replacement Star Force system happening in the future. I have already technically implemented this, but only from like a data sort of perspective, not in terms of like an actual like you know, putting it on Twitch yet. But I could do that pretty easily. I just am lazy. But yeah, update's gonna happen where you can go up to 30 stars and you don't drop your stars, but the boom rates are way up there. Like they go up, which is worse, I guess. Because now you just need more spares. And I think it even costs more. You don't have to worry about drops, you know, going from like 18 to 17. I'm watching Raze on closed caption right now because I'm not listening to him, and it's just like how messed up the closed caption is. It said $3,208 of milliseconds. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Like how buggy it is. I also don't know how to get closed captioning enabled on my channel, so I feel like I should have it. But I don't know how confusing that would be with the background music. But anyways, I was mentioning, yeah, this is supposed to be like an a-thon thing, but I've been largely ignoring that. I have not been doing advanced hours or anything like that. Even though I just keep putting it in the title. I don't even know why I keep doing that. But I really can't, even though I want to, because of the whole, like I mentioned, the whole, sorry, what thing? A thong thing? You're certain you misheard? Wait, what thing? What was I saying? Oh, a-thon. A-thon. Marathon. Sorry. I realized what you were talking about. I'm just like, it's a like an afford the Switch 2-a-thon, but it's not like actually like a marathon, because marathons are usually a lot longer. But then I just like, I'm too busy. I would, but I can't. Yeah, a thon. Sorry, yes, a thong. It's a thong. But yeah, I mean, maybe I just do that in May instead, because of all this stuff happening. But I still need to make money anyway, so I still need to, like, stream. It's a toss-up. Like, I need to stream long hours and transport all my VODs and all that stuff. Dumbass is not comprehending words. Yeah, I haven't even had to, like, I haven't even had the opportunity to, like, buy beer in the past, like, month. I'm running solo, I mean, sober. I almost said solo. See, being sober is, like, messing me up. Streaming me swapping over my VODs. I could. But then people would backseat and it frustrate me. Or something. I don't know. Someone would find some way to annoy me. Also, I don't want to accidentally, like, you know, I don't want to stream my browser just in case something pops up that you guys shouldn't be seeing, like, you know, like payments and stuff like that, or Ron. No, I don't. I don't have those tabs up. Yeah. Exactly. Very rarely will I use a browser source as like a video capture. I mean, technically I'm using it right now for YouTube, but in terms of like visual instead of audio. I did actually record instead of stream my VODs just to make sure I have all the titles, you know, before they delete all of that. So, yeah. Oh, more ads? Oh my god. Ads. Can't believe it's been 30 minutes. Oh, ads are over already? Wait, really? I still have 2 minutes left on my phone. This ad break ends in 2 minutes for you two on Mod Viewer. It's weird. Well, I mean, I have ads on my phone for the next 2 minutes. Maybe it's a Canada thing, I don't know. Maybe there's not a lot of products in Canada and then you just don't get a lot of ads. Ads on my phone, yeah. Yeah, well, I watched the stream just to make sure I don't have purple screens of death and just to know when ads are happening as well. Because I don't have Mod Viewer up. I don't even know when ads are happening unless people tell me otherwise. And hey, you know, I'll make a couple pennies off myself. Sure, why not? It's only one instance. It's not like I'm like, you know, have like 50 billion instances of my stream up. I know. Eventually, I'm gonna, you know, pay for like a sub sandwich, right? With that money. Eventually. Scamming before indie company Twitch out of business. I mean, I'm still watching the ads. I'm still like, you know, I'm still I could still see it on the phone. I'm not really paying attention to it that much because obviously I'm playing the video game. Peru though. And when an ad comes up, you gotta stop everything I'm doing and give it 100% attention, right? Oh, I think that's it over my phone. Which means ads should be over for everyone. It's kind of annoying when they happen because it's like offset. Like it randomly will be like 30 minutes after the stream start or 32 minutes after the stream start. Like sometime between then. It's never very consistent. Even when I'm running it on the scheduler. Oh yeah, are you getting Pokemon ZA? Since it's coming out on both Switch 1 and 2. It's about to be a cool moment. You can stop it at least, yeah. Yeah, I do have control over that. Pokemon Pizza? Oh yeah, Bizarre, yes. Well, I'm getting rated. I just realized. Oh shit. Oh yeah, big time. Whoa! It's the raid from the Rays. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you all are doing alright. Or even better than that. Preferably.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Yo! Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Cool, yeah. Yes, hello everyone. We are inching ever so closely to 1 million, you know, every single day. And we're gonna hit it eventually, trust me. It'll happen. And then Mario Maker 3 will come out. But we gotta get there first. Yeah, thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're getting there. It's a slow process, and this is supposed to be like an a-thon thing, but I've been very, very, very distracted because of the whole dumb decision Twitch made to make it so that all my VODs are going away, or everyone's VODs are going away, mostly by April or something like that. April 19. So I have like 1 week left, and then there's also taxes and all that stuff, and yeah. This is supposed to be an a-thon, but you know, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to fit all this, you know, distractions in there. But I'm working on it. Oh, I made a new emote, by the way. I have exponential DK, which I showed off, which is, if you zoom in really hard, you can see, I took an image of a graph. It's a really bad emote, and I probably need to enlarge the DK part. But I took exponential DK and turned it into exponential DK. So yeah. Yeah, that one. It's kind of small, but yeah, you can kind of see the graph there. That's like that's how that looks like. is dumb, but you know, I thought of the pun when I saw his arm and it looked like the shape of, you know, exponential decay. I was like, this is perfect. I gotta do it. Looks better if you enlarge it though. Enlarging the dog. Which removing VODs is crazy. Yep. But at least they're giving us a chance to put it onto YouTube or something like that, which I feel like they're just kind of shooting themselves on the foot, because isn't there competition YouTube, which I think is also funny that they're allowing people to multi-stream, which again, isn't there competition YouTube? Speaking of which, if you hate ads, yeah, there's always the YouTube option, and I'm trying to get watch hours on there too. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, remember when I got banned for no reason on Twitch, and then I started streaming on YouTube at the same time, when I got my account back? I'm still doing that. Yeah, true. Yeah, if they're over 12 hours, I think, isn't it like the most recent 12 hours or something like that? Which kind of makes it so that 1,000 level streams, so I do that, I literally have to stop and start the YouTube's part, I think. So that's, I haven't had to do that yet, but, yeah. I don't know how that's supposed to work. It would be nice if they just started a second VOD on YouTube, if that happens, but I don't think that, that's a thing. Unless there is a tool that exists, but would be nice. Otherwise, your stuff just vanishes. Well, at the very least, I mean, I can still, I would still have 14 or 60 days at this point. I'm not gonna worry about the extended storage because I don't need it anymore, because of the whole that's why I have Prime in the first place pretty much for Amazon, and I'm thinking of canceling Amazon Prime because I don't need the 60-day storage anymore. But yeah, I feel like they're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot with this whole thing, just all over the place. It doesn't make any sense. Backend supports videos longer than 12 hours. They just limit it to save space. Well, they limit it to save space, but what about the file sizes? Isn't that how you save space? Isn't the limit 12 hours or 256 gigs? Which I don't know. I think it's kind of stupid to have the 12 hours thing if their goal is to save space. My when I was downloading my 40-hour VOD, I think it was about 40 gigs. It's about an hour per gig. So nowhere near 256. So I don't know why they're in, they have a time limit restriction. That's just kind of dumb. But that's YouTube problems, I guess. Don't blame many streamers switching to YouTube these days, even if you feel like a feel with Twitch more. That's why I'm doing both, so at least people get to pick. I want to give people options, but yeah. So each platform has their own, things you kind of have to deal with. The chat better here, but the player is better on... Yeah, true. Yeah, the chat kind of sucks on YouTube. Also, I think it's against the rules or something like that. Something stupid for me to even include YouTube chat on my screen while streaming on Twitch at the same time. Although I don't really know if they enforce that or not, but even then, I haven't bothered to try to figure out how to make that work, intertwine the chats. But yeah, chat on Twitch definitely is better, for sure. I mean, you get a lot more. There's just a lot more to do on Twitch in terms of like chat. Like, there's predictions, there's polls, there's way more emotes for sure. Even though I think isn't there like a tool that like Ludwig made or something like that to try to bring those things over? Yeah, something like that. Yo, what's up? I've seen 1K plus CCV streams with combined chat they don't enforce. Oh yeah, Truffle. I was like, it's something like pig related. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. But is it even that good? New general terms of service for vid mixing things like chat on the Twitch stream, but maybe a separate chat would be okay. Well, I'm already, I mean, they said, like, you're allowed, like, you know, obviously, to have a mixed chat, but you can't, like, show it on the stream or something like that. I think, technically, I can't even advertise my own YouTube channel, even though I do it anyway. They're not gonna ban me. Well, I mean, no, they already did ban me, so I shouldn't say that, but they're probably not gonna ban me for that. I doubt it. Yeah, I don't even know why I got banned that one time I got banned in January. They still never said that, and then like a month later they were going to be like, hey, we're going to have more clear guidelines on why people get banned and stuff like that. It's like, okay, that would have been nice when I was banned. Gotta head to bed. Have a good rest of my stream. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Have a good snooze. Oh, I haven't beaten the level yet. I was looking at chat. Yeah, definitely I think this raid's gonna help me out in actually affording the Switch, though. The Switch 2. Because right now I can't even afford it right now. I can almost afford the base Switch 2. Just from my extra funds that I have set aside for the Switch 2 specifically. But I think that raid that I just got probably set it so that I could get the Switch 2 now. But not Mario Kart. So I'm pretty happy about that. Assuming things don't go wrong and my stream doesn't crash or something like that, which did happen last night. Rage. But hey, we're on the early part of the exponential decay of the viewership too. Because that's just what happens with every raid, naturally. No matter who's streaming, the exponential decay. Well, it usually goes into, you know, decays into
shit.
your original, viewership. Oh my god. Thank you for the big fat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted subs.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Crazy. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna do it. Thank you, appreciate that. That was a big 10 pack. Switch fun. Thank you so much for that.
Shit. Here we go again.
There's gonna be a lot of aw shits. Here we go again.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
But yeah, maybe I might, you know, be able to afford Kirby Air Riders now. Big progress. Oh yeah,
Oh
true.
shit. Here we go again.
True. Yeah, I think in the finances, I was
shit.
like
Here we go again.
$50 away from the Switch, too. So that was without the game. So that's like 25
shit.
right there.
Here
Or
we go
actually, isn't
again.
that like 30? Because subs cost $6 instead of $5 now. So yeah, I'm like, dang.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Here
we
go
almost there.
again.
We almost there. I think from just the ads itself from the stream should definitely get me over the finish
Oh
line.
shit. Here we go again.
Yeah, those are like the only two games I want right now on the Switch too. It's like Mario Kart, I almost called it
shit.
Worlds.
Here we go again.
You know, for $50 instead of 80 would be nice. With the pack-in. And then the other racing game, Kirby Air Riders. And then I don't really know what else I'd want on the Switch 2 right now. The DK game might be interesting, but I don't know about it. I'm not very committed to it. And I don't know if I'm getting Metroid Prime 4 or anything like that either. I think you'll wait to get Air Riders and the Exponential DK game. You're most excited for Mario Kart? Yeah. Yeah, Mario Kart for sure. I mean, they're you know, making it a big deal, which is why they priced it like $80. But you know, I gotta have to see it first on why it's such a big deal to price it at $80. But I think we'll get a lot of you know, information in 6 days. I did low-key see that there was like at least like 14 cups in the game, like the base game, which is more than 8. Like in Mario Kart 8, there was or the original Mario Kart 8 had 8 cups, but I saw at least 14 or 15 cups in Worlds. So that's a lot of tracks to start with. That's quite a bit. That's like over 60. And who knows if there's going to be DLC on top of it. There's probably 100% going to be DLC, though. But, like, later on, I'd assume. It would kind of suck if they would just, like, release the DLC immediately after showing out, like, $80. Like, let us, like, build back up first. Hoping for a new mainline 2D Mario and more classic Zelda. Gonna be disappointed. Yeah, I want a new 2D Mario and 3D Mario, because, you know, Odyssey was our last 3D Mario. I haven't even played Odyssey, though, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I did beat Wonder, though. No, I have played Odyssey, I just haven't beat it. I was too busy when it came out and never bothered to finish it. I was in college during the Odyssey days, and I was on the grind. Not this grind. The college grind. But, yeah. I think big titles I'm most hoping for are, going to be, you know, Smash. Smash is going to be good. Smash 6, whenever that happens. Yeah, new Zelda. New Mario. Mario Maker 3, obviously. That's a big one. Utopia. But, well, you know, with Mario Maker 2 being on available to be played on the Switch 2, it makes me wonder what they're going to do about Mario Maker 3. I feel like we're stuck in a Mario Maker drought, and they haven't updated the game since, like, 2020, right? It's been 5 years since they last updated the game. And we need some more Mario Maker stuff, man. I'm starving. I just realized we had a level 3 hype train. Dang. I just got the notification that I just sent it. But yeah. Yeah, we need Mario Maker 3, man. Castlevania and SOTN style would be nice. SOTN? Oh, Symphony of the Night. Wait, is that game... Wait, hold on a second. I don't even know if I have that game or not. Hold on. I have a collection, but I haven't played the collection yet. Where is it? Probably in the C's, right? Castlevania. So I have 2 collections. I have the Advanced Collection and the Anniversary Collection. Is Symphony of the Night in any of these collections? Isn't the one with Richter like not in any of those collections? Best voice acting ever. Is Symphony of the Night the one with Richter? I think that was something I remember. Is I thought it was kind of funny that Richter would be on in Smash Ultimate, but like not on like a Nintendo console. I think. I feel like that's something I remember, but I could be wrong. Like again, I never played the series, so I wouldn't know. But I think that's a thing. It's either that, or it was, or it's just like not modernized in any way. Like, there's no remake or anything. I don't remember. Or maybe it was like a remake on like a different console or like Steam or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I should play more games. Well, I'm kind of busy. I'm already also playing Maple. And there's gonna be like a, you guys know the Star Force stuff, right? You know, the thing that I have, it's like my little jingly keys activity in the stream. Yeah, that's gonna be like the real deal. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow at 5 p.m. at Saturday, which is when reset happens, when they're doing a 30% off. People are going for the gambas. But yeah, I'm doing the real deal tomorrow, and that's gonna be fun. There's a 50% chance with my current resources that I'm actually going to succeed, which is scary. I have 2 spares, so that means things can blow up twice before I run out of extra. And then in terms of the cost, it's also in like the 50th percentile. Like usually it costs you guys 1 channel point to do that, but for me it costs a lot more than that. In the actual game, it's more like a dynamic changing thing that's super expensive, but since it's for fun, you know, it's 1 channel point. I would, if I could, make it so that it's like a dynamic thing, but I feel like I'd have to like invent like a conversion like sort of thing where you have to like pay like 1,000 channel points and then you get a couple billion in-game you know, equivalent in-game currency, which is the Meso. So it's like you spend like 1,000 channel point, and then you get that extra secondary currency. But at that point, I just feel like it'd be very complicated for people who don't even understand the game, what's going on at that point. But I could do that. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it at the simplified version, where you just like, you know, you gamble, and then if you boom, then you get timed out for a minute. I think that's how you do it. Ooh, in other news, I'm just looking at how many clears we're at for total clears. We are 5 away from the 968,000 mark. Dude, that's gonna be me tomorrow. That's gonna be me. The scam bang. Although I'm gonna be on the receiving end this time. Instead of more like, you know, in a game master sort of role. Or an observer, I should say. I'm terrified. But it's something that's gonna be done. It's my last piece of equipment that needs to get to 22. And then I'm out of there. And it's a 50% chance. But I can't do it right now because the 30% off event is not happening until tomorrow. But then we only get like, you know, those only happen like once a month. And you really want to save every single in-game currency you can get for said events, because, you know, they're big. And things are expensive. You know, just like in real life. Things are expensive, and games are expensive, and the console's expensive. And, it sucks. Which is why we're grinding this whole thing out. I thought the Switch was gonna be like $400, by the way, or the Switch 2 was gonna be $400. It is like $50 more than that, but that's... I thought it was gonna be like $400 with like a pack-in. And I think it's really stupid as well that the demo, or like the demo is $10 for some reason. Like, I think Nintendo's just like on their high horse right now, you know? They're out of control. And I think a lot of people are probably, you know, people who aren't streamers are probably going to wait a while for the price, or maybe not the price to go down, but it might take them a lot longer to actually, like, you know, save up to actually get it, or like wait for stuff to actually come out that's promising. Yeah, it is kind of a gamble to just like get a console that's $450 and then there's just like 2 games on it that you want. At the very least, I do need a new Switch anyways that I can stream off of. Keywords. $10 is kind of crazy for a demo. You're hoping it's going to be kind of like Wii Play was. Yeah. I don't think I have Wii Play, or ever played Wii Play. I mean, I played Wii Sports because that was a pack-in, but I heard that Reggie, like, begged Nintendo of Japan to make it a pack-in too. So thankfully, that, like, because of that, that actually got numbers sold for the Wii. I forgot what I was going to say. But I had something to say before that. Yeah, Switch 2 is expensive, folks. And, yeah, like I said, Reggie tweeted a link of a video. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Or that's what I was referring to. Dude, I miss Reggie. Reggie and Iwata were such a good combo. Rip Iwata, man. I liked I like the when they got involved with like the trailers, like for like Smash, for example, and it showed them like, you know, fighting each other, and then it reveals that, you know, the Mii characters were like a character. Looking forward to that paid tech demo they presented in the Switch 2 announcement. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not buying it. I'm gonna watch someone else play it. Maybe. Yeah, basically. And then I'll get my knowledge from that. Like, it's so stupid that we have to pay for it. We don't have to pay for it, and I'm not gonna pay for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch someone else. Save your money. I think Nintendo is going to learn a valuable lesson here, and not play around with the market, because I feel like they're not going to sell a lot of units, or nearly as much as like the Switch 1. Oh, yeah, here's what I remembered that I forgot about. So, something that could happen in the future is, remember when the 3DS had the whole ambassador program, because they overpriced the 3DS, and then they had, like, a price cut? Like, it was, like, $250 or something like that, and then they went down to $170. Yeah, what if they did that? Oh, 68K, go! We did it. 32K, go. We still got, like, 2,000 more pages of well, it's not exactly 2,000, but around 2,000 more pages of Endless to go. Yeah, I was a 3DS ambassador too. I mean, we were all Wii lads when it came out. I didn't actually buy it. Like, I think my parents bought it for like my birthday or something like that. It's like 11 years ago. Wait, no, 2011. When was that? 14 years ago. My God, I was still like a kid then. So I probably couldn't afford that console, but yeah, I remember, yeah, my parents did get me a 3DS, when it came out, and, then then the ambassador program thing happened and I got free games. Does 3DS sell for more? I think it's kind of silly though, because you can just like, you can technically have a non-ambassador version, and then you can just literally, you can homebrew your 3DS, get the games downloaded, unhomebrew it, and then it's like the same thing that happened, right? Yeah, profit. Yeah. And then you can make it look like it was the ambassador version. I have two 3DSs, and I definitely have all the... Actually, no, I think you can do a system transfer, and I definitely bought the 3DS XL, or the new 3DS XL, way after, and I think that's how I got the games on it, because I was like trying to remember, how did I get those games when I got that 3DS in like 2023? I bought those, I mean, I bought it when I first was starting to get like a lot of ad revenue from when they upped the stuff from 30% to 55%, the revenue share. So then I was like, oh damn, I can afford this 3DS now. But yeah, I wanted a 3DS that would be homebrewable, just because I wanted like the ultimate experience on it. And I wanted to just be able to find a way to play all my portable games, like all in one, like all my GBA games, all my DS games, like all backups and stuff, all Game Boy Color games, etc., DS and 3DS, without having to carry my games around in case I accidentally like lose it or something like that. But the Wii U also can play pretty much everything the 3DS has, except for 3DS games. But at the very least, you can mirror your 3DS to your Wii U for some games. Not every game, but like Mario Kart 7 definitely worked, because I streamed it, if you guys remember that. Oh yeah, I don't know, is Ray still gonna do that? I know that Super Mario Kart took way longer than I think he thought it was going to take. Is he still gonna play every Mario Kart game before Mario Kart Worlds comes out? If he hasn't already. I don't think he has yet. It's on the schedule. Because I definitely did that already. I did them in order, and what I did was only for Super Mario Kart specifically. I instead of doing 150cc, I did 100cc. So I thought it was yeah. I was like, you told to 150cc. I did 100cc, and I still struggled with Special Cup. I had a hard time with Special Cup and 100cc. And I barely beat Star Cup on 100cc. So the fact that he was like grinding for like 150cc, yeah, that was that must have been miserable. And he said that he would not wish that game upon his worst enemies, and I agree. I've experienced it. And then when you go to Mario Kart 64, it's so much easier. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like, sure, there's like rubber banding AI, but like it's actually still doable. And I literally beat I had never played Mario Kart 64 before, and I literally beat it like within a couple hours, 100%. I just jumped into 150cc and beat all the cups. To be fair though, I already knew most of the tracks because they were already remade, like all of them except for Wario Stadium in future games. So that just kind of worked out for me. So I didn't really have to learn the tracks all that much. And then Super Circuit was the first Mario Kart that I ever played ever. So I, was just fine with that game. Even though it's very similar to Super Mario Kart, it just feels better to control though. Like, by far. Yeah, Super Mario Kart sucks. The AI suck. Like, literally... Mario and Luigi just get infinite stars for no reason. Like, what the hell? Imagine if that was in like modern day Mario Kart. That would be outrageous. Mario Kart World, you just have infinite, like the AI just has infinite stars, or even in Mario Kart 8. That would be terrifying. Or I'm sure one of them would get like infinite like bullet bills or something stupid like that. Modern day, if there was like an equivalent. Yeah, at least in Mario Kart 64 they realized how bad that was, and then they got rid of that. And in Super Circuit, you can actually play all those tracks and the extra tracks, because there's 40 tracks in that game, and 20 of them are from the game itself, and then the other 20 are just from Super Mario Kart. Like all the tracks. It was the first OG, like, you know, remaking of tracks in another Mario Kart, was in Super Circuit. And then they didn't bring that back until DS, so they kind of didn't do that in Double Dash. So Double Dash and Mario Kart 64 both have 16 tracks each, so it felt really, really like quick to beat them, and they're both not that hard of like a game, like both of those games. I remember DS, DS and Wii, I got all 3 stars on everything, and I guess so the only game I don't have all 3 stars in is Super Circuit, because, you know, it's kind of similar to Super Mario Kart controls, and screw that. I think that's like the hardest one to get 100% in, like, for all of Mario Karts, is Super Circuit. You gotta start your day and run some errands. Good luck with the grind. Yo, thanks for the big fat like gifted subs today, and that other time you did that too. I very much appreciate that. Big for the affordability here. But yeah, have a good day. I hope you have a good grind IRL with the stuff you're doing later today. Juice. But yeah, Mario Kart Wii, I will say, is probably, I feel like, the second or third hardest Mario Kart for 100%ing the game, because the AI just like is awful, or just the fact that there's like 12. Like I don't think Nintendo really programmed having 12 racers that well in that game, because I think that's the first instance where that happened, and the items were just kind of like out of control in that game, I think. And I think they balanced it a lot better in 8, where it wasn't as chaotic. But in Wii, like, trying to get triple stars was a nightmare. And I remember like the Special Cup taking me like a very long time to get 3 stars in, just because most of it was RNG based on if your opponent's got, like, you know, crazy items or not. And also bikes. I don't like bikes. And that game's meta is bikes. So that's Mario Kart, we kind of left like, it's fine. It's not my favorite Mario Kart though. I definitely like DS and 8 way more. Those are my favorite too, like, by far. But Wii's kind of like mid-tier for me because of that. Because karts kind of suck in that game, and I prefer karts over bikes. I think in 8 it's kind of the opposite. Like, people don't really use bikes that much, right? In the meta, it's mostly karts. So I wonder what the meta is gonna be for Worlds. If it's gonna be karts or bikes. I don't even know if there are bikes. Are there bikes in Worlds? There probably is, right? I just haven't been paying attention. I know obviously there's karts because the game's Mario Kart, not Mario Bike. I can go a lot faster than this. You don't remember, but you're hoping it's karts again if they're hard bikes. Yeah, yep, same. I think my main combo was I think it was Metal Mario and like the Golden Card or something like that. Although in 200cc it was I swapped to Shy Guy, basically the same build, and like the rollers and stuff like that. I don't remember what paraglider I used, but probably the most used one, the common one. So that was like all before I learned about like how the stats kind of round down or whatever, and also the hidden stats. I didn't know about the hidden stats until like it was explained later on. Oh yeah, and this Mario Kart, aren't there like less stats to look at? Aren't they hiding more stats from us? Also, there's like no underwater sections either, right? You just kind of like get like it transforms into like a boat, like in Sonic All Stars Transform or whatever that game is called, right? Or like Diddy Kong is another example. Menu did look like it was simplified. I'm hoping that's just like the alpha, you know, build. You know, more stats is good. You know, I'm a stats guy. You know I'm a stats guy, so I like seeing the stats. But I'm sure it's gonna just get data mined and get posted online anywhere, but still, it'd be nice if they just showed it in the game so we didn't have to do that. More stats is good. Uh-oh, one of these noise. I got a random alert that my YouTube or the YouTube quota was exceeded, so now I think I can only see Twitch messages instead of YouTube. You're wondering how long it will take for people to make tools for data mining like they did for Switch 1. Yeah. I'm also curious as well. And Mario Maker 3, whenever that comes out, I wonder how long it's going to take that one guy, TGR, to make the new API. Yeah, whenever that game comes out. But like I said, hey, I gotta hit 1 mil first, and then I'll unlock the game coming out. That's just how it works. You're waiting for me to finish this game. I know. I gotta get on that. But, you know, there's so many distractions, right? You know, taxes, the Twitch thing, the VOD thing, I mean. Maple Story. Although, to be honest, I'm having less and less that I need to do in that game. So I'm playing it less and less. Like, all I'm doing at this point for Maple is running bosses every week, and it's taking me less and less and less time because I'm getting more and more and more powerful on all my characters. So it used to take me like 3 days to get through all my characters, and now it takes 7 hours, which is a big improvement there. So I need to do the bosses every week to get the money, the weekly bosses, and then 30 minutes of dailies every day, so it's like 10 hours of gameplay every week. So not a huge distraction, but you know, that is 10 out of 168 of my hours per week. But yeah, distractions, you know. And also, you know, a little bit of doing this every single day, by the way. I've been streaming for 100 days straight, and yeah, I am feeling a little bit burnt out a little bit, but I'm pushing forward. Yeah, when was January 1st? Wasn't that literally 100 days ago? You just finished downloading the chat of all the highlights on Ray's channel. Programming you're using has a UI that makes it look like it's not working, so you thought it wouldn't be possible. Oh yeah, I heard there were like special programs for that, but it's too late for me now. I already downloaded all that stuff. Now what I'm doing is double checking that I have everything, and I'm putting everything into a YouTube playlist individually, so that's like my next thing I'm working on. Although some downloads failed, so I literally have to go back individually for and double check that things actually did go through. I remember I had a weird day where I had a bunch of errors trying to download VODs from Twitch to YouTube, and then I had to wait like a day, and then it worked again. So I'm just double checking it, yeah, and I already missed like a couple VODs, so that's why I'm running through literally a second time. But I have most things, and then the worst thing I have to do, the thing that's going to be the most time consuming, is the stuff that's over 12 hours, breaking them up into parts on like Sony Vegas or something. That's gonna be fun. And I have a lot of 12+ hour VODs. You have to rate limit the downloads. Oh yeah, I like how downloads has the word ads in it. You need it, Twitch downloader, some downloads the VODs for me. I mean, at this point, I already have most of the VODs. I'm probably just gonna do it. I step up my regex. No, I did that on purpose. One, because I thought it was funny, and two, because, you know, in case someone does say the word ads, you know, we gotta hit them with that. Although, technically, if I were to do regex, I would just check if there's, like, a word in front of, ads, like downloads. But no, I think it works better. And also, I need to advertise my YouTube channel more anyways. So every chance I can get, you know, I gotta advertise the tubes. Yeah, literally. Dude, we gotta get those 4K watch hours. You know, 1600 is quite a bit. It's better than 400, which is what I had somehow at the start of the year, because apparently some people were watching my things. But ever since I started live streaming, yeah, it's actually going up. Like I said, we're at 1600, we're almost halfway done. We gotta get to 4K, or even 3K for like the first milestone. So, you know, if you guys want to help out, you just like throw on a playlist when you go to bed, you know, no ads. And you'll get the tunes mostly. I'm literally like on my Switch, like my other Switch, not this Switch, but my other Switch, watching my YouTube stream, just to accelerate that process. Because apparently I count as a viewer on my Switch. And I count as another viewer on my laptop, which I think is kind of interesting. Like, it actually goes up by 2. Hopefully I hope those are counting towards the watch hours. But when I do hit 4K watch hours, I will have a lot more incentive to actually like make actual YouTube videos. The issue was the UI was being frozen. You tried limiting the downloads, but it didn't seem necessary. Yeah, I wonder if it was. Oh yeah, going back to this whole conversation, I know I went off on a tangent about the tubes, but yeah, I wonder if it was rate limited, but I downloaded a lot more like on another day than that day. Like that day, I was barely like I was just finishing up like my 2024 stuff, and that's when I got hit with like, you know, fail to export, and I kept getting a lot of emails saying failed to export. But it was that one specific day. I don't think I was rate limited, because I definitely did a lot more downloads, I mean not downloads, transfers or exports, I should say, on like other days. Like when I was especially working on my 2023 stuff, I was way more active in 2023. That was like my big year for me for Twitch than in 2024. 2024, I kind of didn't stream nearly as much. I need to slice over logs, is what you use. Wi-Fi no lost laser cut. Yeah, I'll add that to the tabs. Hold on. Okay, I can actually hit the hyperlink button and it'll take me to there. If let's see. Nice. Okay, so yeah, one of the cool things about StreamerBot, which is new to me, is I can hit a like I can hit a button and it'll just like it will take me to the links included. So I'll just have that saved up there whenever I want to work on that. Much faster than running it through Vegas. Since it doesn't re-encode. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check it out. I haven't even gotten to that phase yet, which is why I was, weighing my options first. But it is still nice to have like an editor still also as well. I had to download VLC player because my 40-hour VOD was not playing on like the original player, like the Linux player, or Ubuntu player, like default player, whatever they have. So I had to download a VLC player, and it actually showed my 40-hour just to make sure that it wasn't a corrupt file, because the default app thought it was a corrupt file, but it wasn't. I just don't think it could handle a 40-hour VOD. That was 40 gigs. Or no. That was on my Windows computer, not my Linux. It was on the same computer as my Vegas, which is on Windows. Yeah, we found out that StreamerBot has a plugin for Gove Light, so you sent that to Raze. Hopefully, we'll get a change lighting channel point redeem. Change lighting? Oh, for the lights that he has hung up? That's cool. The gay lights? Or the gay portal? I think is what he refers it to as. I also have like I have a ring light that I can operate through my phone. It's called Wii Light, W-E-E-Y Light. But I mean, you guys probably wouldn't know that because I never have my webcam on. Although I am probably gonna have my webcam on when I hit 1 mil. I think I will definitely try to have that on there, because that's a big stream. You can Rainbow Road and some of the other lights are Go. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I have Waylight, which is I can remote operate it with my phone, and it kind of bugged out like until I realized I needed to reset my phone. Like it kept like flickering. But it's a pretty good ring light. Otherwise, like you know, it's customizable, it's RGB. And it can even go like rainbow colors, like, you know, it can go through all the colors individually. Like in terms of like an animation or whatever the equivalent would be referred to as with that. You know, just changing lights, that's what I mean. Low-key, I kind of want to, we were talking about this earlier in Razor's chat, but I kind of want to try the Piranha Plant webcam as well. There's like 2 webcams, right, that they're making. There's the Piranha Plant one and the other one, like the standard one. So the Piranha Plant one outputs 480p, is it? And what's the other one? Like the more standard looking like one. What one does that do? Or what are the specs on it? And I wonder if I can just hook up my C922. 1080p. Yeah, I mean, I just have a Logitech one. Can I just use that? Oh, wait. No, I don't think I can because the Logitech one's USB, and this one requires USB-C, so yeah, that wouldn't work. Just realized. Unless it was like a converter or something like that, like USB to USB-C, that would make it work. But I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if the hardware supports that. The Switch 2. I mean, 1080p is not bad, I guess, but still, I don't know if I'm getting a cam for that. I mean, if I want to show myself, I'll just stream it with my actual webcam. I mean, you only use it for like Jamboree, right? Are there any other games where you actually need the cam? You'd be surprised if it's not just a normal UVC camera. It's probably convertible. Maybe. I hope it is. I also hope I can use my Wii U Pro controller on my Switch 2 like I can with my Magic NS adapter. I hope they still allow that. Which I'm assuming they will. It would be really stupid if that didn't work. Because I think that's the best way to play Mario Maker, is with an actual good D-pad, which is what the Wii U Pro controller is best known for. And its long battery hours. A game with game chat would technically be camera capable, but how many games have game chat enabled other than Jamboree? That's like the one game I know that has it. Yeah. I wonder if people really use that, or like they'll just kind of forget about it, like that functionality, just like the this and the mouse. I think it might end up being like a 3DS situation where like you had the 3DS, right, and you had the 3D effect, and then people just stopped using it after Ocarina of Time 3D, pretty much. Like, and even games like gradually stopped using the 3D effect, especially when the 2DS came out. Wii U social features? Yeah, I didn't even use the Wii U social features, but apparently those were a thing. Are those still operable? Or with the internet down, I bet they don't work unless you like have a homebrewed Wii a special way. But yeah, I mean, I never used those features. I used it, for DS features, I used PictoChat when that was a thing. And I used like some of the Wii social features, like if you count it like the weather channel or the me picker or whatever. I wouldn't really count those as like, you know, social features in the way we're talking about, like in terms of like voice chat or anything like that. I remember they did have a thing specifically for Animal Crossing City Folk, like a voice chat thing, like a microphone. But I think I have it and I never used it. I don't even know where it is. but I didn't even play City Folk. That was like the least played Animal Crossing, well, except for New Horizons. But I like played. Yeah, I never got into New Horizons because I was busy on the grinds for Mario Maker. But I pretty much skipped City Folk as well. I heard there wasn't that many upgrades versus Wild World. Yeah, we speak. But again, I feel like, again, I'm just not going to use that. And oh yeah, the whole people are complaining about the game chat like subscription thing. Is that a separate subscription, or is it part of the $2 a month thing that I'm already paying for anyway? The $20 a year thing, because that'd be nice, because I'm already paying for it anyway. Like if they're actually going to make it forcibly paid, or is it going to be like a like, you know, a different subscription? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just basic Nintendo Online would be acceptable. Literally $2 a month. Yeah, that's fine. Or $20 a year. I mean, I have to pay it anyways because of Mario Maker. But that's like nothing. It's fine. But yeah, people were... I saw people getting mad about that. But hopefully it is part of just that. Because I feel like that'd be fair. But having it be its own separate thing, or having it be part of the $50 plan, would suck. Another thing I wanted to know is, yeah, people are complaining about the prices, but here's what I think is going to happen. You remember the voucher system for the Switch? You know, that's currently ongoing still. I think they're just going to do that. They're going to, like, reveal that, like, a month from now or something like that. And all those $70 games are going to be $60 instead. Whereas with the voucher system, most $60 games are now $50 each. You know, saving $20 each. I feel like they're going to do that. So, I feel like it's best to wait on buying games, especially first-party games, until that happens. Yeah, I mean, people were complaining about the $70 price point for Tears of the Kingdom, but I got it for basically $50 because of the whole voucher system. I bought it with another game, and it was $100 for that and another game. So, yeah, it worked out. That's how I have so many games, is because of the voucher system, like first-party games. So if they want me to spend money on games, they better have a voucher system. Good thing there's not a lot I want right now anyways, other than Kirby and Mario Kart, which I'm already getting anyways. Oh, speaking about Kirby, I really hope that not only do they bring the original city trial map back, but I hope they add like at least like 5 to 10 cities. That'd be nice. Like different cities. That would be so good. Also, Kirby Air Ride, like the original one, was like really short, like the game. So I really hope there's a lot of content in that game. You know, way more than the original, the OG. Looking forward to any new modes they will add. Oh yeah, I like how they had like a bunch of mini games too. Those were pretty fun. So hopefully if they bring all those mini games back and then add more, would be amazing. Again, I feel like Sakurai is gonna do a good job. I mean, he's Sakurai. Anything he does is pretty much like, you know, golden. But I do feel like the way you know, with Smash Ultimate, he's only been expanding on previous games with like adding more and more content for each game in like the series. So I feel like hopefully that's going to be the same with Kirby Air Ride, with Kirby Air Ride 2 here. With the original Kirby Air Ride, there was not a lot of you know, things. I mean, in the original Smash like 64, there were not like a lot of modes or anything like that, or like any characters or courses. And then in Melee and each subsequent version, like each game after that, they have expanded, you know, the characters and the stages. So hopefully he's gonna do the same thing with Kirby Air Ride or something similar. I skipped past the ClearCon things that I needed to get. Yeah, I'm very excited for Kirby Air Riders, and I feel like it's gonna be better than the first one. And the first one was pretty good to start out with already, so I have high hopes for it. I would pay $70 for Kirby Air Ride too, if it's a banger. And then every other game I will pay $60 for happily. You know, as long as there's vouchers, you know. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff coming out in 2025 for games. I feel like it's gonna be like, we're gonna get all the games in 2026. We're just getting the console in 2025. But then again, that's how most launches go. Most launches don't really have a lot of games in their first year. It does give us time to build up our wallets again, I guess. I still haven't even bought Jamboree yet. So I still need to do that because I heard Jamboree's a banger. I'm trying to not watch Raze play that because I don't really want it spoiled, Jamboree. So that's why I'm never in there during those like Jamboree sessions specifically. Then they do some sort of discounted package with the DLC, so you're waiting for that? Oh yeah, for like Jamboree. Yeah, maybe if you buy both Jamboree and the new pack-in, I mean not pack-in, the upgrade, maybe it will be cheaper, cross your fingers, but we'll see. I think it's gonna be like probably like the same price though, right? It's probably gonna be 60 for the base game and then $10 for the add-ons. Although they haven't really, I don't think they have the prices yet for the add-on for that. Do they? I don't think they do. What were the games that were enhanced by having a Switch 2? Other than Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and Jamboree? And Kirby, Forgotten Land. I think there were a couple more, but I don't remember them. Likely knowing them, but possible if it's not immediate available, you won't wait. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna get Kirby Air Ride and Mario Kart out of the way first, before I worry about Jamboree. I get to actually use the hyperlink button. Yeah, so I have Breath of the Wild, which I still need to finish. I have Tears of the Kingdom, which I did finish. Jamboree, I don't have, which I said. Forgotten Land, I do have, and Metroid Prime 4, I probably won't be getting. I mean, I haven't played the first 3 Metroid Prime, so I don't know if I want to play Metroid Prime 4, so... Other than that, yeah. You know, what if Mario Maker 2, you know? What if they made that a add-on game? That'd be great. You turn it into Mario Maker 2.5. Actually, I don't think I want that, because I would probably prefer a new game. You know, it's please. Yeah, absolutely. Although, I mean, we could have both. We could give us more stuff for 2 while we're waiting for 3. That'd be cool. That way they at least have it in their minds, instead of forgetting about it since 2020. Okay, the last time I did touch the game was 2021, because I remember they were doing the whole 35th anniversary thing, which took place during the 2020 to 2021 stretch. Because remember the whole medal competition or whatever? The speedrun competition? For one of the ninjas. Because yeah, they were still like rolling out ninjas every like couple weeks. I think they had like 20 ninjas. But it was dumb that they just stopped doing ninjas though. And then their last ninja was like literally the last thing they ever did for Mario Maker, other than maintenances every like once a month. Your answer on Game Chat. Game Chat, welcome offer until... Yeah, so I know that it's going to be free first. Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required. Okay, if it's a Nintendo Switch Online membership, as long as it's like the basic edition, that's totally fine. But I keep seeing people bitch about that. But it's not that bad. Like, obviously, if you're buying it for a Game Chat alone, Nintendo Switch Online membership, yeah, that would be probably not worth it. $20 a year. But if you're getting the membership and actually doing other things online, you know, like playing, you know, Mario Kart, for example, or like, you know, Smash Bros. Or Mario Maker, you're probably gonna get it anyway. So, yeah. It's $2 a month if you buy it individually, but yeah, $20 a year if you get it, if you just buy it once per year. So yeah, that's nothing. That's chump change. I already made that money this stream. You guys saw me make that money this stream. And more. I made my 166. But yeah, I think that's a fair price. That's fine, since you're getting like all that other stuff with it. I do still think the $10 demo thing, that does suck. And the $70 games, if there is no voucher system, sucks. Because again, I already don't buy games, like first party games, unless there's a voucher that I can use on it, pretty much. Oh, is Jamboree voucherable? I think that might be the play. I get Jamboree. If it's voucherable, I get Jamboree for $50 instead of $60, and get another Switch One game. and then upgrade it with $10. So that way it's $60, kind of. Well, and I get another game. It would feel like it's $60 for like the whole deal instead of 50, if you know what I mean. Bit conflicted about the game share, or how game share works. It's streamed video, so it lets a Switch 1 play Switch 2 games with the latency is going to be bad. Oh yeah, about game share. Only select titles can do game share. One of the things I keep complaining about, and you've probably heard of this about, like from me, like so many times. One of the things I really wanted on the Switch 2 that the Wii U has and the Switch doesn't is the ability to stream games or use, you know, an HDMI cable in handheld mode. And I was really happy for like a half a minute when I saw the game share functionality, but then very disappointed when it was with select titles, and Mario Maker 2 didn't seem like it was going to be one of those titles. So would have loved being able to stream handheld. I would have played so much better with that. Yeah. I really also just wanted the handheld version, like the handheld mode to like have just HDMI support. I would, you know, instead of a second USB C support, would have been really nice if they just had that port be HDMI. Does the Steam Deck have HDMI in handheld mode? That could be the way to get what I want, is just buy a Steam Deck and just emulate Mario Maker on it. USB only, but you can convert it with an adapter. So you can stream your games in handheld mode then? You can't do that though with the Switch 1. I know that much. Like, the functionality is just not available for that. Steam Deck's just a Linux box? Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, if I wanted to just do that, I should just do that. Like, I feel like I'm a much better player when I'm using the game in handheld mode than I am on the TV with a controller. I feel like I have a lot more control in handheld mode. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. I also don't want to have to put glasses on every stream. You know, it's just annoying. It gets, you know, scuffed up a little bit, and I have to like clean it. It's just annoying. And also wearing a headset with glasses kind of hurts a little bit. Just not a lot, just very slightly. It's like a mild annoyance. Like, you know, towards the ears. Or the top of the ears. But hey, remember when the Wii U let you just do that? You guys remember that? On like any game? Most games? Even Mario Maker 1? When I was doing my Mario Maker 1 stream, I enjoyed that functionality. So I already know what it's like. You get worried about being banned playing an MU on Nintendo's actual servers, so probably no Mario Maker. Yeah, unfortunate. If only we would, actually officially support what I want, that would be great. Like they already have in the past. Wonder if people are already working on Switch 2 emulators. It'd be funny if somehow you could play Switch 2 games before the Switch 2 even comes out on like an emulator. Like someone nabbed the tech demo or something like that for like Mario Kart Worlds. No, day 0. Maybe one day we'll live in a future where that's a thing. Yeah, I never even dabbled with the any emulators for Switch, just because I never really needed to. I literally have like over 300 games anyways, legitimately. The few games I don't have, I could probably afford it eventually. I still think it's interesting that not every game so far works, because I like on the Switch 2 for like Switch 1 games, like there's still like a list of like 150 something games left, I think, that they still need to fix. One of which was Minecraft, so you can't play Switch 1 Minecraft, I don't think. Juice. I think it was Minecraft, or no, it might have been Fortnite. I think it was Fortnite, not Minecraft. Fall Guys doesn't work, interestingly enough. Yeah, Fortnite and Fall Guys don't work on the Switch 2 or their Switch 1 versions. Jamboree doesn't support GameShare over the internet, and it's the only one you wanted in the list. I wanted them to have Mario Maker on that list. Switch 2 has software EMU for Switch 1. Yeah. And just one that doesn't work is a cloud version of the game. I think it's kind of funny that the only one that doesn't work, like the only one that just straight up doesn't have any support, is one of the Labo kits, because I think it literally involved the Switch itself, and it wouldn't fit. So yeah, it's like Labo kit VR set 4 or something like that. Fortnite and Fall Guys are probably because of the anti-cheat. Uses the IR camera. Oh, was that it? I know one of them is because of the like size differences, like compatibility wise. Yeah, Switch 2 is not gonna have an IR camera. I don't even use the IR camera. I also have a Switch Lite, and that one doesn't have an IR camera either, I think. I mean, looking at the Switch Lite, yeah, I don't think it does. And again, it doesn't have Joy-Con, so who cares about level anyways? Yeah. Yeah, I never got it. I think Ray's had some fun with it. What is happening with Ring Fit? That uses the rail. Yeah, I heard Ring Fit is not compatible. Which is funny enough, that was the one game of the top 25 best-selling games that I didn't get. That and I think Splatoon 2 were the only two games in the best-selling 25. I mean, probably Jamboree is in there too, and I don't have that though. Like if they updated that list, so it's probably like an old list. Trying to predict like the best sellers for the Switch 2. Well, obviously Worlds or Mario Kart Worlds is gonna be in there, but yeah, I mean, if you think about how the Wii U translated to the Switch in terms of like best releases, like everything in the top 10 is in the top 25. Like top 10 in the Wii U is in the top 25 as like a sequel for the Wii U. Either sequel or re-release. So, I'm assuming that's going to be similar for the Switch, between the Switch and the Switch 2. Everything that's in the top 25 now is going to also probably be in the top 25, or something around that. Like their sequel or re-release on the Switch 2. So, I mean, Mario Maker 2 I think was in there, so, you know, let's cross our fingers. Get Mario Maker 3. Guaranteed. They start counting all the Jamboree sales as Switch 2. You think that could be in the running? Yeah. That means they're also probably not going to get a new Mario Party for a while. I mean, we did just get a new Mario Party, to be fair, but yeah. A new one. Yeah, probably gonna get a 3D Mario, probably gonna get a 2D Mario, probably gonna get... actually, I don't even know if they have Wonder in that list yet. I didn't check. But it's probably in the top 25 easily. Probably gonna get a new Zelda. Like, I don't think we're gonna get Breath of the Wild 3, but... It would be nice if we didn't use the same map again and again. And I want a return to form for Zelda, would be nice. You know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were nice, but they were pretty much mostly the same game. Like in terms of just, well, mostly. I mean, there were obviously differences, but they're like built on the same engine, all of that. And I feel like Tears of the Kingdom could just have been a giant like DLC for Breath of the Wild. But yeah, maybe a return to form, give us like, I don't know, like, you know, 12 dungeons or something like that. Or more. You know, shrines are cool, but you know, give us like big dungeons again, and not just like 4 of them. Like, give us like a bunch of them. Because you know they had like 4 or 5 dungeons for like when you were actually tackling the beasts or whatever. But I feel like having like a hook shot again would be cool, you know? As like one of my favorite items in Zelda games. Like, you know, a good old item, like traditional item set. Like give us a boomerang and stuff like that. And a hook shot. And obviously the bow is a big one. I thought it was kind of odd that we didn't have like a boomerang in or hookshot in either of those two games. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But what else do I want? That's a new Zelda. I'd have to look at my Switch games. Oh yeah, Pokemon. I mean, we're already getting a new Pokemon. Yeah, that's probably gonna be like my third game is ZA. That or Jamboree. Or who knows? I might actually finally play Forgotten Land, which will be a giant game if I get the additional. I think the lack of hookshot was about making you use the other movement systems, yeah. But one of the really annoying things I remember about like Breath of the Wild was that there wasn't really like a good alternative movement system other than like cheesing the like time manipulation stuff. You had that one thing, that one skill that you could use after you completed that like special dungeon or whatever, but you could only use it like once, and then it had a huge cooldown, which sucked. The one that gave you a lot of vertical height for some reason. At the very least in Tears of the Kingdom, that was improved upon with the gust thing where you could spam that. And like if you beat the wind dungeon or whatever. The Rito dungeon. That was your movement option. But your other movement option was climbing, and that's okay. It's just like very slow to do. I feel like climbing should be faster, like faster animation. Like you can still keep the same restrictions, just like make the whole process faster though. Otherwise, it was a huge time investment for no reason. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom was better for the powers. I don't even think I used the powers in the OG, in Breath of the Wild. Actually, you didn't even need to use the powers to beat the dungeons in the OG and Breath of the Wild. But you did in Tears of the Kingdom, I think is what I remember. Like you needed the water shield to like for the puzzle in the water dungeon for Tears of the Kingdom. For example. Oh yeah, and then you got a mech. You got a rideable mech in the fifth, for beating the 5th dungeon. And I think that worked out really well with the whole combining mechanic that was introduced. I don't really know if I want to revisit Tears of the Kingdom, though, because I literally beat it, like, pretty much nearly 100%, except for, like, the Koroks and some quests. But I got all the shrines, like, all 152 of them. I didn't do that in Breath of the Wild, though. I was lost for Breath of the Wild. So I might need that navigation tool, who knows. I might need the GPS to 100% Breath of the Wild. I guess it's like nice for like Korok like hunting, because screw finding 900 of those things. You have to be a madman to actually like legitimately find all of them without looking it up. We'll revisit it. See the visual changes, but you probably won't play the whole thing. Yeah, the thing about the visual changes is, I don't know how, like, I don't know if it's like my eyes, but I really don't notice like a difference in like quality for like when they showed that 720p versus 1080p thing. I did not notice a difference. Maybe my eyes are just like that, but yeah. And well, for Mario Maker 2 specifically, 1080p really doesn't matter that much. I mean, look at these graphics. Like, it works fine in both 720 and 1080. Even 480. There's also that still same issue that you get when you enter a refreshing level and the pixels just get all jittery anyway, no matter how good your capture card is. Which I think is a very interesting thing to happen. I wonder why the bitrate suffers when that happens. Is it really that much, like, of an overload sort of thing? I guess. I didn't think it was that overwhelming, though. Yeah, it's funny how Mario Maker of all games makes that happen, though. Pretty much the worst case for the type of coding scheme video uses. Yeah. Ridiculous. I will say I do definitely need a new Switch. I don't remember if I mentioned this already, but with my current Switch, the top of it is bulging because I think the battery is getting old or something like that. So I probably need that Switch 2 as a replacement. It's not terrible right now. It's just a little bit of a bulge, but it's not crazy. It'll last for like 2 months. Easily. But I don't think there's going to be any explosions happening. Seem to be a fire hazard. It's a small bulge. But yeah, I think it'll be fine. I'll keep an eye on it. It's a repairable issue though if I get a trimming screwdriver. The problem is I don't have money. I can't just get things repaired right now. Or I probably would do that. But for now, when I'm not streaming, I play on my Switch Lite, which is not bulging. I don't even think it can bulge. I guess I could like post a picture after the stream, because obviously if I take it out right now, it's going to disrupt the stream. Yeah, that's the one good thing about the Switch Lite, no bulging. But yeah, I could take a picture of it and then show you that it's not too bad right now. It's barely noticeable. Yeah, I don't know if I want to fuck with it. I mean, again, I'm just getting a Switch 2 anyways. Like, what's the point? And then I already have a backup Switch as well. Which is my Switch Lite. Which is what I'm going to be playing when I'm not streaming. You do not enjoy having spicy pillows in your home? What? Yeah. Well, at that point, I'm not even going to use the Switch 1 anymore. It's just going to be unplugged, pretty much. Because I'm going to be doing all my streaming on the Switch 2. After I transfer everything over. And yeah, when I want to, like, play offline, again, I have my Switch Lite, so I don't need, I pretty much don't ever need to use the Switch 1, the original model, like, anymore. Other than for, like, select games, I don't know, like, Mario Party, Super Mario Party or something like that, I don't know. But then again, we have new Joy-Cons anyway. Yeah, probably, and it is good that, we're getting the Switch 2 in June, because we get to avoid the super hot months, which would probably exacerbate the problem, right? As long as I'm, not charging it and using it, the risk is lower, but it's not zero. Yeah, it's gonna be unplugged. After I get the Switch 2 to replace it completely. Gotta make room for the Switch 2. Yeah. I'll work on that later. For now, I think it's gonna last. I think it's gonna last 2 months. Cross my fingers. Oh, spicy pillow is falling battery pack, yeah. I don't sleep on it. I rarely ever physically touch it. Now that I have a Switch Lite. It is gonna be nice, really nice, especially living in, you know, Phoenix, that the Switch 2 is going to have a fan. Or like the dock. Because I'm sure it's, all my electronics are just adding more to, like, the room's, temperature. It won't help the room, but it will heat away from the Switch, yeah. Well, I already have like a giant fan, ceiling fan going on right now. But yeah, in terms of like the individual electronics themselves, definitely would benefit current situation more than Switch 1. And who knows, maybe it might help the battery be prolonged as well. I also did, before I moved in 2021, I also dropped the Switch, and that's why I got a Switch Lite in the first place, while I was moving things around while moving. My original Switch dropped, and then I couldn't boot it up until I took it to a repair store. So yeah, that thing's getting old anyways, 7 years old. The Switch Lite I have has a small dent on the screen, which is kind of annoying, but it's like, it's not the end of the world. So it is, yeah, gonna be nice to just have a Switch 2. I would like a Switch 2 Lite though. Is it a hackable Switch? I don't know. I haven't hacked it. It's this Switch. I could turn it into a, it's 2017. I could turn it into a hackable Switch if it is. I don't know if it has that pin thing I could do. Where am I going here? Am I just in a loop? No, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, it's 2017. It's an old guy. So it could turn into my hackable Switch if I repair it. You have 2 launch era Switches? Dang. Yeah, I never got an OLED though. I, again, don't really care about graphics that much, especially playing Mario Maker. Wouldn't raffle for it? Damn. Planned to hack it, but never took the time. Yeah. It's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have 3 devices to play Mario Maker on. Rarely use a handheld screen, so you don't need an OLED. Yeah. Well, if we're talking handheld, I feel like Switch Lite is the way to go. If you were to have a second Switch. Switch Lite feels so good to hold. It also is cheaper too. It's perfect for when you already have the Switch that can connect to a TV. I just fell for that twice. That dang old spawned Buzzy Beetle. But yeah, for Switch 1, if I can hack it, you know, might be worth doing. You know, once the Switch 2 arrives, and then I don't need to use that Switch anymore. That will be the purpose for that Switch, other than having it as a dead weight. If I get it fixed up, like I said. I assume you can like hack it to like make it so that you can like natively play like all the like N64 games or like SNES and NES and all that. Could you do something like that? Like make it play natively? Or is it like the Wii U in which it's not that simple? Only like the games that are you know, native, I mean not native, you know, that were intended for it to be played on the N64 emulator. You assume there are emulators we haven't looked into it? I gotcha. Yeah, that was the one issue with the Wii U, is N64 is notoriously hard to emulate, right? Other than that, I mean, I don't really need too many emulators for the Switch, other than stuff I don't already have. I also don't have a lot of storage available anyway. Looks like there are a ton of emulators for the Switch. Funny thing is, I would prefer to play most of the emulators on the Wii U, just because of the thing I keep bitching about. If I were to like stream games, for example. Microsoft DOS. Yeah, N64 is on there, but is it good though? Like when I tried to play like Diddy Kong Racing on the Wii U, it was terrible. PlayStation 2 is an interesting one, yeah. I don't know how well those would run on the Switch. Would be nice to have all my PlayStation 2 games digitally. And 1 and 2. Because the Wii U I don't think is good at that either, right? As an official N64 emulator that works well. Nice. Yeah, the question is, can it play Diddy Kong Racing perfectly? And my other N64 games. Well, mainly that one, because that was the one that had severe issues. For the Wii U, I know that GameCube runs well because it's literally the Wii runs GameCube games natively, which is part of the Wii U. Which I thought was stupid that you couldn't just play GameCube games on your Wii U, like physically. You had to inject ROMs basically. I did always like not like when they only made it when like every console is only backwards compatible once and not twice. Like that'd be nice. Wii U should have been able to play GameCube games. The DS should have been able to play Game Boy Color games, and the 3DS should have been able to play GBA games and Game Boy Color games natively. Well, okay, the 3DS doesn't have like a GBA slot, but still, like when you try to like emulate GBA games, some of them don't work very well. Like when you try to play ROMs on the 3DS. Game Boy Color games work really well. I think they run perfectly, but Game Boy Advance games just don't. Like I tried to play like Final Fantasy VI on the you know, Game Boy Advance version on the 3DS, and it just didn't go well. Or like some Pokemon Gen 3 games. Oh, happy news, by the way. I checked the finance, and apparently I think I have just enough from this whole raid and the subs that I got to get me that Mario Kart bundle. So I think we successfully hit it, even before the ads. So that's good. Actually, let me double check. Hold on. Okay, I'm $13 short. But that's okay. I think the ads will cover it easily. No big deal. I'm sure I have 52 quarters laying around somewhere. If I need it. But hey, at least I have guaranteed a Switch 2 with pre-orders, I think. Even if the game's more expensive, if I somehow don't get those $13. You know, I just wanted to get it so that I don't have to deal with the whole PS5 problem, where that was like heavily scalped, if you remember that. That's what I was fearful of. But just in case, we're still running the ads. We're running them every 12 minutes. But yeah, usually raise raids will get me way more than $13. So, and just ads. So I think we're probably there. Regardless. Even with the exponential decay in viewers. Which always happens every raid. It's just part of the... It's just part of streaming. Exponential decay. I see that? That's viewers over time. Represented by DK's arm. Post-raid. I still love that emote though, even though it's really hard to see it in just the image that I made. I threw that into like paint.net and made that. I took a graph that I saw on the internet that had exponential decay, and I colored it in. And it's hard to see the axes, but it's there, the X and the Y. It's supposed to look like a graph. Here, I can post that on Discord, and you can get a better image of it. More zoomed in. Although it's gonna take a while to do that, because I have to go find the image. Actually, no, it shouldn't take too long. I do really like this whole streamer bot thing where I can always just have it like ahead, just like Chatterino, like in the front. That way I can still see chat while I'm messing around with my file explorer. On one monitor. Yeah, I only have one monitor. Well, technically I have two monitors to work with, but they're both different parts of the room right now. Yeah, it's good. I actually did have to install a different program to make it lay on top, though. It was like Windows Power Tools or something like that. Now it has like a red background to show that it's on top, always on top. Where is it? In gallery, maybe? No. Oh, okay. I have it. Right, I needed to convert it, so I threw it into a on the internet. So it's in the downloads. There it is. Oops, Windows noise. Sorry about that. Okay, yeah, there's a better image of it. Power Tools is awesome. Oh, I don't use a screenshot tool. I have a screenshot button on my keyboard. Yeah, there's the axis. It's hard to see before that, but yeah, I threw that in Paint.net just to get the layering right. I wanted to take away, like, you know, the background part, because, and, like, use a magic eraser and all that. But I was kind of too lazy with that. Or I did attempt to use it, but then, I just didn't get the, you know, it just didn't look right. Can you set it to take over, the Prince King key? Yeah. But yeah, I think the most important feature and the only reason why I got it was the overlay. I mean the always on top feature. Yeah, look at his arm. It just goes perfectly with the graph. Like, I feel like that's how they modeled it. It's from exponential decay. Yeah, what's up, Adrian? Dude, I just realized I have like 27 subs. Jesus. I haven't had this many subs in a long time. I think I had like 45 or 50 at one point. Or actually, I think even 65. And so the next sub goal has always been 80. For more emote slots. But yeah, it's been a bit. And to be fair, it was my friend that was gifting me most of those subs, and myself, to get emote slots way back when we only had like a few to work with. Like way back in like 2021. But nowadays, I mean, the meta has shifted over to 7TV anyways, so I haven't been as focused on emote slots. But yeah, I remember getting my first emote slot. It's exciting. I think that was D. Steve's Hey. Is it a raid? Yup, from Raid. It was a raid. Raised raid. Yeah. I think that was my first emote. I could be wrong. The exponential decay. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. I also literally thought of it during a Raise stream as well. The pun when we were talking about DK, and I was like, oh, exponential DK, and then I looked online for an exponential graph, and then I turned it into an emote. So that's that storyline. Yeah. Wait, what is that? What are those 4 things you posted, or 4 dots? I can't see it in chat right now. Or streamer bot. I have both open, and I couldn't either or. Yeah, the one thing about streamer bot though is I can't actually no, never mind. Yeah. Oh, superscript numerals. Oh, I forget what I was about to say. No, I was thinking of something else. No, I was thinking of Restream's chat. I was about to say Restream's chat sucks. Even though it's good for like having two, like YouTube and Twitch. Actually, here's one thing I want. Here's what Restream chat does have that StreamerBot, so far that I'm aware of, does not have. Restream chat has images of like profile images, which I like. I like seeing people's art. Is there a way to make that happen either Chatterino or StreamerBot or both? Because I think that's cool for like both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, yeah. But even for Chatterino, I mean, seeing profile images is still cool. But in StreamerBot, would be nice if I could see them. Yep, we did hit 755k recently. Yeah, but that's a lot of work. I just want it in the chat. That's what Restream has. I want it to just passively have it. Yep, I sure am. All good. Das 2-level Decer art. You know, I could just code that. I mean, you don't have to do that. But at the same time, I don't want to do that. In fact, we have that at the top. Actually, no, we don't have that at the top left. We have a total clears at the top left. I did see that StreamerBot updated, and I went to 0.2.8. I don't know what new changed. I very quickly just pressed OK. So hopefully, did they introduce anything? I know there's like a paid like 1.0 version or something. But I think that's like a monthly fee. I could be wrong. 1.0 has dark mode, which you always like to see. Oh, just oh yeah. The actual like I can't think with all this. I'm gonna get rid of those. Yeah, I saw that it had dark mode. But what did 0.2.8 change? It was getting kind of old. I just and also it was kind of distracting, so I just cleared it. It's all good, man. I only timed you out for 1 second. I just got rid of the messages. That's it. Let's see. Hyperlink. I almost just clicked the shout out button. It's just a minor change. Tweaks to Alejo.io pronoun API. Fixed auto connection to Streamlabs desktop causing a crash. Are they talking about what they used to call Streamlabs OBS? Because yeah, I don't use that. Fixed not being able to add an OBS event trigger. Fixed connection issue with BTTV WebSocket. Handle a potential crash in Twitch throwing system. I also don't use VTTV either. I mean, there's 7TV. This is not the fabled 1.0 release. Yes, we get that. Yeah, bug fixes. Whatever, I got it anyway. But they still haven't fixed the YouTube bug, but I think that's like a thing that they can't really fix. Yeah, I just don't get YouTube chat for like the rest of the day. I think it's like a capacity error or something, I don't remember. Like with the server. So, some connection to YouTube prevents like it just kind of shuts off, which is why Windows noise happened earlier in the stream, because that very thing happened. And now if I want to check YouTube, I have to go on restream. So hopefully someone didn't say things. I only have 2 viewers there anyway, which are both me, I think. Good luck on the gambles. Explanation for Dakota error. Yeah, I think I read something like this already without even clicking on the link. I know there was an explanation, but and I already looked this up, and I think yeah. Yeah, it's YouTube API stuff. Reset happens daily, and it's already been, well, it says PST. Not PDT. I don't know if that makes a difference. But it already happened earlier, like an hour ago. Yeah. But that is annoying, though. So, therefore, Restream doesn't have that issue. So, another reason why I still need to have Restream. And also, Restream, one of the functionalities of Restream's chat, alongside with having the profile pictures, is, that, basically. It doesn't have that issue. It doesn't have the quota issue, is what I meant to say. Oh, and also, I can put it in OBS. I can dock it in OBS. And I don't think, I think that's like a thing they're developing, is like a dock for OBS, StreamerBot. I think that's in the works, right? But honestly, for now, having it as a pop-out window is more valuable to me, I think. What is quota? Just a certain amount of sends and receives, I guess. A capacity on that. Yeah. All instances of StreamerBot? Oh, like in terms of everyone having it? Instead of, uniquely? All Guys music? Yeah, probably. I think it is. I think in the future, like not immediate future, but in the distant future, I might have like a thing at the bottom that just like has what piece of music I'm on or something. Although it wouldn't work with this thing specifically, since it's like a 3-4 hour remix of a bunch of songs. So you just get that as a title. But I already put that in ChatGPT and it said it was possible. Just haven't done it yet. Existing, yeah. That's what I was looking at. But I wanted it to like, you know, go to like a text file and stuff like that, and just like constantly update. And this is very specific for YouTube, my mix, or like YouTube videos. Because I don't use like Spotify or anything like that, I just use YouTube My Mix. So I just need to have it capture like the active window or whatever. Because I do have a bunch of YouTube tabs actually. But yeah, I think ChatGPT already has a solution, and I'll do it eventually. I just need to get around to it. I'm just lazy. And also have a lot of stuff I'm working on. This is software you were talking about. Oh yeah. Oh, YouTube music integration with streamer bots. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about streamer bot. I thought about doing it without streamer bot. Yeah, Phoenix is pretty warm right now. I don't think it's oh yeah, another thing I need to work on is updating the API to be a better one. I used to have a better API, but then that one broke, and now I had to use a crappier API that doesn't update as much for the weather. So it still says it's 97, even though it's like not. It's 1 a.m. It is not 97 right now. It was earlier today. It was 102. Car said 107 earlier? Jeez. Why did it go out today? Hundreds are insane. No, it's pretty common here. And it's also not that bad. 100's fine. 110, yeah, it's a little bit hot. But you won't like, unless you're out there for a very, very, very long time and you don't have any water, that's when it starts to be an issue. But 110 is pretty cozy here, just because of the lack of the humidity. No humidity means you can survive outside without suffering for quite a while. It's hot. Yeah. I mean, I grew up in Seattle for like 20 years. And, yeah, it was pretty humid there. So when it was 111, it felt pretty gut-punching when it happened. And then when I moved, literally 3 months later, or 2 months later, and it was 110, it did not feel as overwhelming. Not nearly. But yeah, it was 111 when I moved just before I moved, and in Seattle, and it was like literally record temperature. That was the day that well, it was Mario Maker's birthday that day, and also it was Canada's like hottest day ever or something like that. As a country, which is wild. So yeah, this API is a little bit off, and it's like some of it is slow to update, as you can tell. Speaking about music, another thing I need to do is I need more starting points for music. I need to actually like have better starting points for my mix. Otherwise, we're gonna get the same songs over and over again. But another weakness is even if you pick a different song, sometimes in my mix, if you listen to songs over and over again, it will just give you the same songs even more over and over again, which is annoying. No matter what the starting point is. 18%? Yeah, it was like 4% earlier. The NWS API is free, and it's what most these get their data from anyway. I had a different API that I use, but before I used this one, but then it like broke. So then I just asked ChatGPT and it told me this one. Yeah, I could update it eventually. Skip, yeah. That's what I did. Well, so you need to know that I play this game very subconsciously. So, like, sometimes I will just skip, and sometimes I won't, even if I don't mean to skip. Yeah, hopefully. This one's also long, whatever. Let's be in a pipe for 30 seconds. Is that the NWS one? Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
For some reason that sounded slightly higher pitched than usual. Oh, I have a fish brain. What did I just ask again? What did you just respond yeah to? What did I forget? You'll never play an underwater level in Endless? You're missing out. Not all underwater levels are long, you know that, right? Just check the world record. Saying, yeah, the NWS is National Other Service. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Oop. I think I was supposed to pay attention there, but I wasn't. Whatever, it was 34 seconds anyway. Pretty cold for April. But yeah, again, maybe I'll worry about all this stuff that I trying to do. Maybe after like April 19, when the VODs are due. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff I like want to work on in code and refine, like my bot and stuff like that. I also have some really old commands that are so obsolete and have like barely ever get used. Yeah. I was literally about to say that before you posted the word commands, but yeah. Literally those are obsolete, most of them. Yeah, remember when Twitter was called Twitter? Or September? Wonder how quickly after the deadline the VODs will be deleted. I wonder if they'll allow you to delete the VODs on the day of, but just to be safe, I'm doing it all beforehand. think I literally stole that message from someone else. But to be fair, it's still applicable. So you're choosing what to keep up manually then? Wait, my commands? I mean, I could just delete the commands command and then just like reconfigure it manually. Oh, the VODs. I'm choosing everything. I'm trying to migrate everything over. Which I have mostly. I'm just double checking to make sure I have everything. And also everything right now is in an it's in unlisted right now, and I'll finish it when I'll upload everything at the same time. But before I do that, I need to turn off notifications for everyone because I don't want to spam people with literally 1,000 notifications of me uploading a new video. But I still want to post notifications when I go live and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be very selective when I finally make everything public. Oh, what stays on Twitch? I don't know. I haven't picked it out yet. I think it automatically picks it for me if I don't pick it. Maybe all of my 100,000 stuff. Like me hitting 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, blah blah blah. Oh, mountain, it would be 219. Well, the problem is, I am in Arizona. So I am permanent. Actually, it's not a problem for me, it's a problem for everyone else, honestly. I'm permanent Mountain Standard Time. I do not switch over to Daylight Time. So I am correct. And that is a false assumption. I am not MDT. I'm MST. While you guys are on Daylight Time, and I am not. Not Alaska. Hawaii and Arizona do that. They're permanent time zones. We don't change when clocks change. So I am aligned with the Pacific Coast, not the Rockies right now. But when daylight savings times happens, then we switch over. I mean, everyone else switches over. Or technically, we relatively switch over to be aligned with the Rockies. So in the winter, we're aligned with the Rockies, but in the non-winter, we're aligned with the Pacific. So think of it as PDT right now. PDT is literally equal to MST. And I post this in my FAQ. Go check my FAQ. Oh yeah, I should point out, I made a new FAQ. Go check it out, guys. Scroll down. You guys haven't read it yet. This is stuff that I see a lot, asked a lot. I don't have an FAQ command, I just go check the FAQ. Scroll down. If I had an FAQ command, I would just say, hey, scroll down. Is it the entire state of Arizona? Nope. It is, it gets complicated. There's enclaves within enclaves, let's just say. Go to look at a time zone map, and you'll see what I'm talking about. There's the, I don't remember, is it the Navajo Nation? Yeah, it's like the Navajo Nation, that wants to be aligned with the Rockies at all times, and they're in like the northeast of the state. And then within that enclave, there's a resistance where, you know, it's with the rest of Arizona, it's complicated. You can like switch time zones like 7 times on the same road. Watching on mute, but wanted to say hi. Yo, what's up, Handbone? Hope you're doing well. Even though you can't hear me. I wanted to get a closed captioning button like what Raze has, because I've seen some funny closed captioning things happen. Like when I was watching him earlier today, when I was streaming and had him on closed captions, it said he was He had $3,208 of milliseconds. It was great. I was like, what? That doesn't sound right. So I want to see my wacky translations. So I assume there's like a plugin I need to like install or something to get CC working. Like that. There we go. Again, more crap for me to do. I was actually just trying to figure out how he did that today. See if he could get him to turn on local saving of the caption so he have a link in handy. Oh, nice. Yeah, how do you install that? Is it an OBS plugin? I thought it was like, yeah. It's odd how it just shows up on Twitch chat. I'll have to download that at some point. For all my deaf viewers out there. Oh, probably 0. Use the broadcast standard to encode the captions along with the video stream. Oh, gotcha. I'll get it working at some point. What is the number to the left of the time main? What are you talking about? In the game? My clears? Or are you talking about the score? That's the score. It's in every Mario game. Or 2D ones, at least. What's the point of the score? Just to look pretty. And be stuck at 9999990 forever. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it was an SMB1, and they just wanted to make it look and feel more like SMB1. Score doesn't actually do anything in the game, it's just there. It'd be interesting if there was like a ClearCon where there was like a score requirement. That'd be cool. But alas, you know, maybe Mario Maker 3. Other than that, score does literally nothing. Especially in Endless, when it's literally stuck at that value for the entirety of the run. Because that is the cap. It is never going to increase. The 0 is fixed. It's always in increments of 10. It will never go to 9999999. The 0 is literally hard-coded. Or essentially it is. Why? I don't know. You ask Nintendo. if the score wasn't capped, I would be at around 20 billion for right now, considering it took me to get to 1 billion minus 10. It took me 36,000 levels, so you extrapolate, multiply by 20, and I'd be a little bit over 20 billion. So yeah, I'd be 20 times the cap. 20 to 21 times. If we're just going off of the first time I hit it. Assuming that's the average, which, you know, it's basically doing one trial, which is not probably going to be very accurate. Yo, same. As you can tell. Yeah, I almost feel overwhelmed though with all the stuff I want to do, and all the stuff I need to do though. I will say, going back on the whole, like, you know, we were talking about closed captioning and just like things I want to do, and you know, VODs and all that. And try to clear as many courses as I can during April. I feel like last year I also didn't get very many clears in April because I was busy, when I still talked to Parkster when we were doing Maple Story stuff. Rip that. You're on track to beat the Switch 2? No, it wasn't the Switch 2 that was the target goal. It was the anniversary of Mario Maker, June 29. And actually, no, like July 2. So barely not. Actually, hold on. Am I still July 2? I'm July 1 now. So we gotta trim it down by 2 more days. We just gotta be a little bit more active. A little bit. But I think we could do it. Should be doable. But yeah, it just makes me want to just do the VOD stuff as fast as I can. You know, I do have that pressure as well. I just realized this is the last song in this mix. I'm gonna have to look for another one for this next 30 seconds. It's like a 4-hour video. Okay, we are almost June 30, by the way, for the ETA. We are at July 1, 1:30 a.m. So we're almost at our target again. I will say my program's not like 100% accurate because it is based on relying on the fact that I have constant internet connection. So in instances where I do not, or there's like a blip, it is not as accurate. Yeah. But it's close enough. Especially when I run it for over a month. The longer I run it, the more accurate it is. Considering it's literally updating minute by minute. As in, minute by minute, I have internet. Oh yeah, I'm still doing that. I said I was gonna post it every 5,000, but never got around to it. Again, I just have a billion things I need to do. I'll do that when I hit 1 million, probably. I'll still when I hit 1 mil. I said I automatically am putting it in a spreadsheet. And it's just appending every minute. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a big chunky file. Yeah, look forward to it. I'll post it sometime on Discord whenever I get around to it. After 1 mil. Oh yeah, with the whole YouTube video thing, you can now kind of see the timestamps of when I hit, you know, the nearest 1,000. Although that's not accurate either. I do have the actual VOD dates, which I can reference on Twitch Tracker, I think. But I have the highlight dates instead. So, you know, you'll have weird instances where I say it's my birthday in October when it's actually in August, for example. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it would have just had the original date, but instead of like the date that you highlighted it, that would have been nice. But yeah, you got to use Twitch Tracker, I think, because that will have the actual day. I mean, the actual stream date. But I'm lazy and I just have everything labeled when I highlighted it rather than when the actual stream was. So that'll be like my final phase is editing all the videos to include their original dates. Once I'm done at least uploading everything. And I have 1,100 videos, yay! But for now, I just use it for sorting. But yeah, I have not uploaded my long videos yet, like I mentioned. But I do have playlists of 2019 up to like half of 2022 so far, that are all unlisted. And the videos are all private, so it's not going to show up until I make them unlisted or public. So no point in sharing the unlisted playlists because of that yet. Yeah, I can't wait for someone to actually go through all 250 days of my VODs, though. Straight. 250 days straight. But for me, I just have it for preservation, honestly. I don't care if, like, no one watches 250 days of me straight. I mean, I'd like that. That'd be cool if someone watches me for 250 days straight. That'd be amazing. That would probably get me my hours. Well, I mean, obviously, because 6,000 is more than 4,000, right? What's up, Vetkus? Yeah, I have a super fan that watches all my VODs from 2019 to 2025. Then yeah, they would like solely get me my ability to monetize my videos single-handedly. I need to check the if I'm still at 1.6k watch hours. Yeah, we're trying to get that up there. Pick the earn tab. We got. Okay, I'm at 701 subs. 1653 valid public watch hours. You know what's scary? It used to say public watch hours, and now it says valid public watch hours. When does stream elements chat? What's a bot? So whenever it does. Usually when I go live. Why do you want to know that? And also when people fall. No, what's up, Telo? There's some things I can't do directly, which I just rely on Stream. I mean, I'm sure I could figure out how to make it work, but like Stream Elements is way more of an established bot than my own bot. My bot is like a specialty bot for my own channel, while Stream Elements bot is just like, you know, general purpose sort of thing. Although my bot can do general purpose things like setting up a prediction, which I coded myself. So I can like type in the chat, you know, something like this. I'm not actually doing this pred. I'm gonna cancel it. But yeah, I can literally just do that if I did that. It's pretty cool. I can cancel it. Those are commands only I can use. So if you try to do it, it would literally do nothing. By using stuff like that, I could literally like make a channel point reward where I have people make their own preds, and then I could decide whether to approve it or not. For example. It's a banger idea, yeah. I could implement that. I mean, I literally have the code for me to do it. All we would need to do is allow, what's his face, the bot that checks channel point rewards, create a bot, to do it, which is just a simple OR statement, where it checks if me or streamerbot, I mean not streamerbot, create a spot, has set a message. And will you be streaming till tonight? FAQs. Let me scroll down. It's in the FAQs. Also, if you checked the FAQs, you would have gotten the hints for the time zone thing earlier as well. As I mentioned, it is an FAQ. But yes, check the "Are you going to end your stream soon?" queue and read the A. You bald. Yeah, I had to put that one. I don't know, what else should I put in my FAQ section? I was running out of ideas. Let's put bald. But gave a very deadpan answer. Is bald being on Twitch? Bald. That's what it means. It means the lack of having hair. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah. Makes me better at playing video games and stuff like that. It's like a buff in RPG. Yeah, sometimes. Not so much right now. My hair is gone from bald to short. It's because I grow hair really, really fast, unfortunately. But I do get myself my own haircuts because with this economy, screw spending money on stuff like haircuts. And you know, I'm not a hairstylist or a barber or anything like that, so I think the easiest option is just go bald and let the hair grow naturally. What, aren't haircuts like $30 or something like that nowadays for men? If you're expected to do that every once every 2 months, and that's like $180 there a year. So much on haircuts for no reason. Instead, you know, you can just accomplish all that with razors. Sure, it takes me like an hour, but you know, I get it done, and I barely cut myself like ever anymore anyway. So, yeah, I'm the best barber there is for myself. Just set your hair on fire once a month. That sounds optimal. That'll teach it. Wasn't that like an old school way to actually thin out your hair, or you know, remove permanently remove hair, is to light it on fire? I think I asked ChatGPT this. I was wondering what did people do back in the day when lasers was not an option, or electrolysis. And yeah, it said lighting your hair on fire. I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know about that. Congratulations on the pink present. Oh yeah. I just had that a while. But I am appreciative. Needed that frog suit, didn't I? I just realized I have my watching my own stream twice on my phone because I was using the Twitch app to watch Ray's stream, but also watching my own stream on like Chrome on my phone, just to make sure I was getting ads and stuff like that. So now I just have my stream twice now. That happened the last time I got raided, except on my desktop. I accidentally had Raze's muted stream on, and then it suddenly unmuted, and apparently people heard double for a little bit until someone pointed it out. Because for some reason, when you raid someone, it unmutes the chat for no reason. It's dumb. Why it doesn't just remember to just continue the mute. Going to go to bed. You know, the stream goes well. Always remember to keep up grinding, Spike. Oh yeah. Hello, past Polis and Hambo. No, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good one. TP's most fun game, let's go. Oh, I was reading the title there. I was like, what the heck is that? Oh, why press right? My bad. You guys didn't hear me sneeze just now, right? Hopefully I muted in time. It was a close one, though. Good mute? Nice. Hell yeah. Nailed it. This easy high score. Yep, rank 1. It is the world record. actually. And it just keeps growing. Because I keep beating levels. As you can see, the global rank one in the top left, I like to flaunt. The easy speed ones for a few years back. Nice. Did you do the 16 level ones, or did you also do the 100 level ones and 1,000 level ones? Because there's category extensions. I haven't done a speedrun in a while though. 10? It was probably 16. But since then, if you check the category extensions, I invented the 100 and the 1,000 levels, which are the only ones I've done. I never did a 16 because they will not accept mine if I try to do a 16 level, because I'm not starting at 0 and I don't want to, obviously. And I'm not making a new account or anything like that. Also, the 16 is kind of boring. You just kind of like pray for good RNG. If you get 16 free wins in a row, congratulations, you have an unbeatable world record. Much harder to do with 100 though. Oh yeah. At the very least, how 100 and 1,000 works is the more levels there are, the less RNG there is, or the more averaged out the RNG is, just based on law of large numbers. I mean, the likelihood of getting 1,000 1-second levels is extremely low versus 16. If they let you take the fastest window of 16 levels, you wonder what my record would be? I'm sure at some point I've hit like many 1-seconders within a 16 level time frame. And I don't think I've been able to pay attention for that, to like know what that is. I'd imagine it's somewhere probably pretty near. Like, you know, 25 seconds times 16. Just the amount of time it takes to transition between levels. You know, from flagpole to the next level. Being able to control yourself in the next level. So that'll be the absolute bare minimum time, which is 400 seconds, which would be like 640 would be the absolute best time you can absolutely get. I'd say I'd probably have like, I don't know, like if it was a rolling window, I'd probably be in like the 8-minute zone, I'd imagine. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it only has the most recent 100,000 have done, but still, it is a large sample size, I guess. Only 100,000, right? Well, not exactly 100,000 yet. 100,000 when I hit 1 mil. And that program also does have some errors, like I stated. It tries to do it every 60 seconds, tries to do a check every 60 seconds, but if there's no internet, for example, or there's like lag with the TGR servers, then yeah, there's some issues there. Haven't checked in a long time. You were 11th at one point. Now you're 4th page. Damn. How many fit on a page? Like 50 or 100? Similarly, I wonder how many title screens I've gotten in a row and how many auto levels I've gotten in a row. 100. So you're like number 301 to 400. That's a lot. Just a lot of people. Well, it is a really easy. It was literally an easy speed run, as in both in name and to pull off, and do and post. Again, I don't really run speedruns that much anymore, I'm just kind of vibing. Like 20 people on the leaderboard, yeah. It's so speedrunnable. What's the game with the like most amount of speedruns? Is it like Mario 64? Like 80% or something like that? Or is it SMD1? Yeah, it could be SMD1. It's one of those two, I'm sure. SMB3 would also be up there, but I don't think it would be first. I think it would fall behind SMB1 in terms of player count, I think. And SMW as well. SMB1's so plain and simple. It's like 5 minutes at this point. Slightly under, right? People are literally optimizing it to like the exact frames. It's like near perfect. Google AI says 64. Oh, I guess one could just physically check. SM64 has, how many runs? Sources by games. $48,388 runs on speedrun or SRC. SMB1 only has 10K. '64 has more categories, yeah. Is that spread across all the categories? Thanks for the call, appreciate it. You're simming.
Thank you for following.
Chill, you like me? No, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Odyssey is probably also up there as well, I'd imagine. I was looking at the list. Pretty much any of the 3D Mario games. Oh, and also Minecraft's a big one too. I sometimes like doing randomizer speedruns for like LTTP and Ocarina of Time. Kind of. They're kind of random in the same way like Mario Maker's random, like endless mode. But I like it that way. You know, it doesn't have to be like compete against other players. Yeah, I'm just trying to beat it quickly. In general. This is impossible to scale unless you're all using like the same seed and stuff like that. Subway Surfers. Interesting. No, I haven't played Subway Surfers. I always thought that was like a endless mobile game. It is. And how do you how is that a speedrun category then? Is it a high score thing instead? Or do people try to die as fast as possible? Because I know that's the category for some games. Which is kind of funny. Minecraft Legacy Console, Celeste, Cetera, Minecraft Java, and then 64. Oh, gotcha. What about for one category specifically? Yeah, I've never heard of it either. SMB1? I don't know, couldn't any percent for SM64 give it a run for its money? Or I guess they call it 16 star. It's 2056 for 16 star. I'm also only checking N64, not VC as well. So across all the categories, I wonder. You'd have to sum them up, I guess. Oh, the emulator version has 4,500 runs for 16 star, while the N64 has half that many. I guess that makes sense because it's kind of hard to obtain an actual version of Mario 64, like an actual console and cartridge, and then be able to stream that as well. It sounds like a huge barrier of entry there. You know, I used to have an N64, but sadly one of my siblings sold it when we were little, when the GameCube came out. Unfortunate. But to be fair, I didn't actually have Mario 64. We didn't have Mario 64. I never played Mario 64 until the DS remake, 4 years later. Oh, we're 20k for 16 star, SMB 18k. That's crazy. They're pretty close though. Very active player base there on both sides. But yeah, 16 star is the favorite. Sixteen star is pretty quick to do as well, so with the longest times being like over an hour, so no, like the bottom like 1% is it takes more than an hour. Maybe you're a boomer, but it's wild to you that 16 star has more players than the 5-minute speedrun in SMB1, you mean? Or are you talking about within SM64, like a 1 star, 0 star? I'd imagine SMB1 would be harder to like perfect. I could be wrong though. I've never attempted to do either speedrun. SMB1's easier than 64? Yeah, maybe. I think the casual, or for the casual experience, SMB1 is harder than 64 though. But maybe on a speedrunning level, maybe 64 is harder. But yeah, SMB1 is a hard game. Like World 8's a bitch. Unless you practice it. Well, very specifically, World 8 is hard. But I don't think anything in SM64 is as hard as World 8 and SMB1. Maybe Rainbow Ride. Or Rainbow Cruise, or whatever it is. Yeah. I did a casual 120 when the whatever it's called, the 3D All Stars was a thing, and that was I think that those sets of videos are ready to go actually, but that was way back in like 2021. Crazy how that that came out like 4.5 years ago, and how they canned SMB35. They did that game so dirty. It deserved better. Like the 3D All Stars partner, and you played the game 100% every vacation. Nice. Yeah, I never 100%ed truly Mario Galaxy, but that's only because I didn't want to play as Luigi. I mean, I got the 120 stars though. That counts. So I have to do Sunshine because of blue coins. Yeah, I remember Noki Bay's blue coins kind of sucked. Like, they were kind of hard to find. Other than that, I will say, honestly, I think I enjoyed Sunshine the most of the three. Like, control-wise. I feel like Mario just felt amazing to control in Sunshine. Almost all blue coins suck, yeah. I'm not arguing there. Well, by extension, 100 coins are the worst, honestly. I think 100 coins are worse than getting the blue coins. Especially when they despawn and you don't get them in time. Like Sunshine, best of the 3D Marios, second to Odyssey. I haven't beat Odyssey yet, which I know is a crime as a Mario streamer, but I'll get around to it. In the pile of things I keep saying I'll get around to. I'm a busy guy. I'll get around to it. I mean, there's a lot going on, like I said earlier in the stream. There's so much happening this month that I have to do. Crime is valid, but it's a crime for sure. Yep. Yeah, I'd agree. Petty theft levels, yeah. Definitely slap me with that misdemeanor. For not playing Odyssey. Well, I have played Odyssey a little bit. Like, I got to the Second Kingdom, but then I was busy because of college, and then I just kind of forgot about it after. Well, I'm usually in it for 100%. I heard 100%ing in that game for the first time's a bitch and a half. You didn't think I was so young? Well, I'm in my upper 20s / lower 30s. I'm old. I am going home. I'm getting there though. 100% you still haven't played. Been raining a tiny bit. Yeah, I never even beat any percent. I got to the Desert Kingdom, the second kingdom. And then, yeah, I had coursework I needed to do. And I forgot about it. Give me half a second here. I gotta plug in my phone. Alright, we're good. Honestly, it's best for tomorrow, only because Bowser's Fury Adventure isn't a real game. Yeah, another crime is I haven't played 3D World and Bowser's Fury, despite the fact that I played so much 3D World through this game, which isn't the actual 3D World, of course. I also haven't played Galaxy 2 either. So those are my 3 biggest crimes. Or 4. I own Galaxy 2. I own all of these games, actually. Honestly, just put it on the Switch 2 at this point. Just give us Galaxy 2 on the Switch 2. Like, come on. You know, they're giving out GameCube games, but like the Wii is like 2 GameCubes duct taped together, isn't it? Isn't that the joke? Might as well throw in Wii games for a collection. I mean, for you know, GameCube collection. Like Bowser's Fury, I only played a tiny bit of the base game. Well, Bowser's Fury I heard was like really short. Oh, there's a time-based level. Oh no, about Galaxy 2, you missed that one. It came out when you were living in your truck. Oh damn. Yeah, Galaxy 2 came out at a weird time, didn't it? It was like towards the end of the Wii life cycle. "30-minute speedrun," yeah. But yeah, isn't like the base game, doesn't it only take a couple hours to beat, like casually, like for your first time ever? Sub 3 hours, yeah, it's a really short game. I think he got like 2.5, yeah. I think I watched Raze do it in a singular stream for his first time. When did that game came out? Or when did Bowser's Fury come out? You're gonna go to sleep, Phil? Nice to meet me. Yo, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope to see you again. Have a good one. Have a good one. We already got 300 levels done so far. Making some good work. Good progress. Who knows, I might be able to get myself back on track and get myself back to June 29 for my ETA. Well, if I really wanted to change the ETA, I could close the program and reopen it. But that's cheating. At that point, it would not have a lot of data to work on. You know, law of large numbers wouldn't take place. Dude. Mario Kart Tour Direct, 5 days. I mean, not Tour, Worlds. I feel like so many people have mixed those two names up. I can't wait to see why this game is going to be priced at $80. I don't even think I've seen any footage of like a battle mode. If that even exists in the game. Unless we count the F-Zero mode. Where they knock out, like, you know, knockout mode or whatever it's called. BR mode. Or it comes back, yeah. I didn't really play Battle that much as opposed to the actual races, but it's still nice to have. I think DS still had the best battle mode, honestly. Although blowing the balloons was kind of whack with your microphone. DS also had the best tracks for battle mode, I think. Had some really good ones, some memorable ones. I wonder how many tracks have yet to be rebuilt after Mario Kart Tour. Which ones are left to be remade? Other than a lot of Mario Kart 8 tracks, I'm assuming. Unless they have all our Mario Kart 8 tracks. Best battle mode. And it had a way to get it distributed to a group. Yes, the DS download player. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember being back on my elementary school bus. And we would bring our DS's. And some of us didn't have the game. And we would make fun of them until they got the game. And then, yeah, we would all have a good old time with, because wasn't it like you played as like colored Yoshis or Shy Guys or something like that? I think Yoshi's was the GBA version, because they also did that on the GBA, if you remember. They also had single pack mode for GBA. Shy Guys, I think, was what you got to play as on the DS, and I think you only got to play versus, not battle mode, and you only got to play the Mushroom Cup and Shell Cup. So like 8 courses, which is still fine, but it's still a quarter of the game. Still made it very accessible and probably cemented it as one of the best sellers, because, you know, you got to play it without buying the game. But what kind of person has a DS and doesn't have Mario Kart, though? That's crazy. remember going online and there's barely anyone who ever actually got 3 stars, by the way, so I'm happy that I got 3 stars later on after the game ended. There's a little bit of closure for me. I'm still on speedrun.com and I got an ad for a speedrunning challenge. I was like, what? Download the Middle Eden games, Middle Run, the Hyper Unit title, something. What? Top 3 runs will share $1,000 in prize money. It's crazy. That could get me a Switch too. Another one. Whenever I get the Switch 2 Lite. Oh, I'm gonna get a Switch 2 Lite, by the way, when that comes out too. I'm gonna do the same thing as I did with the Switch 1. I have a streamer Switch and a handheld. It is gonna be really crazy seeing a Switch 2 Lite when that comes out, though. That'll be amazing. Well, it's probably gonna be priced at $400, unfortunately. I can imagine them like excluding like voice chat functionality or something like that. Gonna go to bed. Good night. Yo, thanks for by, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Now, go. Come on!
I better turn back. I can't leave the mission now. And that should calm them down. Sorry, girls. I'd love to party, but I gotta go.
Just got the endless 16. Nice. I haven't done it ever. Because they won't let me. But congrats. Well, technically I could do it if I restarted. I mean, not restarted. If I went on a different save file, but I don't want to do that. I guess you got a lot of free players. Got like 5 of them and a bunch of 6-second levels. Yep, that'll do it. All about pulling right left. That's another reason I don't really like 16 level, is because it's literally all RNG. Way more than 100 and 1,000. Meanwhile, I get this 30-second level. You know, now that I've done it in the past, no skip could be a viable thing. I go at literally like 60 an hour instead of 70 an hour for no skip, which is more than I thought. That could be a new category. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you get like a 30-second level on level 1, then you gotta restart, right? If you get a 30-second level on any of your levels, actually, you gotta restart. Even the 16th, which would suck. Meanwhile, in 100 levels, you just play off of those, right? Well, unless it's the first level, then you restart it. Oh yeah. And I'm tired. I haven't had my nap yet. Due to the raid and all. Might go for 550. 755550. Or maybe a nice 7555555 because I think the ad cycling would work by then. Alright. I am feeling tired. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Thanks all for stopping by, I appreciate it. And we'll pick up tomorrow.